I'm trying to figure out why it does the things it do. Because it's out of focus, right? Like I'm not tripping. Let's see. Let's see if I can put me in focus. That would be crazy, dude. That would be absolutely insane. Let me get myself into focus here. Let's see. Let's see if I can even do it. Camera control. Focus. How we looking? Okay. Dude, look at that. Holy crap. That's all it took? That's all it took. That's crazy. Zoom? Oh gosh. Oh no. No. No, 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 no. We're gonna zoom back out. Default. Yo. Alright, hold on. I'm gonna figure that out. That's fine. That's fine. Focus. No, 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 no. No. Auto. What is auto gonna do for me? Yo. That's nice. No, I like Otto. Otto's pretty cool. Otto is a good guy. Exposure. What's exposure do? Oh. Yeah, we're going to keep that on Otto. We're going to do that. Pan. Oh. Oh. What? Yo. Tilt. That's not tilt. It's pretty cool. Pretty cool though. I will say. That is low light compensation. Oh. Oh. No, don't do that. But we're going to apply. We're going to do that. We're going to do that. Crawling in my skin. We're going to load this baby up. Listen. Ah! Clip that. I got protein powder in my eye. Sun's out. Sun's down, guns out. Am I right, haters? All right. Close. We're done. We are done with that. Yeah. All right. All right. All right. All right. Don't mind that over there. That's my hard work. That's my hard work over there. We're gonna go to live. Maybe. There we go. It's hard to tell, but the camera quality looks so much better. The camera quality is so much better, dude. Oh, dude, I got protein powder all over my shit. We're not gonna talk about that though. take that up some more. I don't want to talk about it. Okay, hold on. Boop. Sweet. Awesome. Dude, this shit's fucking gross. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Fucking. Don't look at me when I do that. Ooh, that's hot. I almost feel like we should go somewhere else first. You guys want to see something? Look at this. I fucking burnt myself on the exhaust of a car. Not fun. Not when it's like 93 out. Is there a boss over there that I need to fight? What's over here? There's a map here. Oh, and then there's more stuff over there. We are gonna figure that out. Oh, that's what this is. I want to get to here. Oh, that's downwards. Oh, so I gotta go here and go through the Valley of Death. I got 25. I got 25 runes for something. Whoa. As I walk through the Valley of the Shadow of Death, take a look at my life and realize there's nothing left. Cause I've been laughing and blasted so long that even my mama thinks that my mind is gone. Don't touch me. Icky grossness. What was that? Give me that. Give me that. Give me that. Oh my gosh. Oh. See, now I was joking about the Valley of Death thing, but that's accurate. I don't want that. Thank you, though. No, I don't want to try. Give me a high five. Alright, get out. Thomas. Get him out of here, Oakwood. Get him out of here. Get him out of here. Thank you, love you. Ooh, I'm getting there. Well, I was. Oh, see now, I was out and about. I got stuff. Completely blanked that I needed one of these cords, dude. Yep, there we go. We. Am I tripping? Oh, you gotta be shitting. Oh, you gotta be just straight shitting me right now, brother. You just... fine. Everything fine? Oh, bears? Oh, what's this? This looks like a great time, let me tell you what. Oh, no. I'm going the wrong way. I'm going the wrong way here. Uh-huh. Oh, great, a gray site. That tells me it's gonna suck here. Right? That's what it's saying. It's saying that we're gonna die a lot. Oh, great. What is that? You don't look like the imps I fought in the past. You look different. You look... I already hate it here. I already hate it here. Where are they hiding at? See? That's some bullshit. I'm just gonna run. Just gonna run for my life, see what happens. I hear magic stuff happening. What's that? Don't care. Gotta go. We gotta keep on going. Oh, what's that? Piece of candy? Oh, ancient dragon knights cookbook. See, now that seems handy. Oh my gosh, what is that? Oh, I'm dead, dude. Oh, no way. Oh, that's not good. I knew it before it happened. I'm walked through the valley of the shadow of death. I take a look at my life and realize there's nothing left. Well, I think I don't need to go back the way I went. I think that's where I need to go, right there. This. Nope. Okay, don't be doing that. Oh, my controller doesn't. Oh no, trust me, I'm real happy that that happened. Gotta go. There's gonna be a boss here, right? Oh. They got me trapped here. That's insane. I don't want to believe that that's the outcome of this catacombs. That's crazy. Yo, I lived! That imp got it. Ah! Jeez. I was not prepared for the reach on that. I need to figure out how to get up there. See, I knew it. I hate it here. I hate it here. Well, okay. No, we went down, right? Huh. guys suck, bro. Get it. Just jump down here. Oh, I didn't realize it was the whole room. I gotta jump on top of that thing. And I know it. As I walk through the valley of the shadow of death, take a look at my life and realize there's nothing left. Cause I've been laughing and... Yo, jumping my attack is crazy, bro. What is that? Is that a page? Or perfumer? What is that? What are you? Who are you? Yeah, see, I'm not messing around here. Not one bit. Who's out there stumbling in the dark? Who's out there stumbling in the dark? Gonna find you. No way it's that long range, dude. Ain't no way. Whoa, 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 whoa! They're bouncing back, too. Oh, dude, this is silly. Wow. Are you kidding me right now? Oh, I'm gonna get there. You best bet. You best bet on your butt. You best bet your butt that it's gonna hurt. Oh, okay. Nope, this is... Can we stop with the ceiling nails? Be pretty cool. Oh, that's... Oh, that dude's tough, isn't he? Okay, you want to just act like I didn't hit you with that? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Great. I don't have anything to help me heal now. And I'm... Oh, no, 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 no. Solid. Send that bad boy back up. Oh, wait a minute. We got a Stake of America there. That's what's up. Come on, man. I've been laughing and blasting so long that even my mama thinks that my mind is gone. I don't know why we sent it back up, but we did. Try to roll that. This thing don't hurt me. Let's go. Easy does it. Here we go. Who we fighting? Oh, dude, you suck. You know that? Oh, now you did it. Man. Whew. Oh boy. No. No. Crimson Amber Medallion +3 is crazy. We got anything else in here? No. Alright, I'm leaving. A little upset that there isn't a skidoo tree there. Listen, I don't want to talk about it. You leave me alone. Alright. Now that that's done, we must traverse to the map location somehow. As I feel it's not in these parts. I gotta go up and around, maybe? Where am I? I'm going the opposite direction. I need to be up there. How does one... What's up, Duke? Jesus be praised. Absolutely, my guy. You digging the camera today? I don't know. I kind of like buffed some things out on it. Is it looking better for you? There's a bear. I heard a bear. I'm trying to find my way up to this map, and I think this might be it right here. Well, we gotta wait for the controller to... I am doing well. I hope you're doing well as well. I hope you're doing well as well. You know, I bought some more materials for the kite shield, and I didn't buy another cable for my controller. The map is right there. I think we gotta go... We gotta go under. We gotta go under and that way, I feel. You didn't notice until I said anything, you bastard. How dare you? How dare you not notice my efforts? I'm just kidding, Duke. I love you. You're the first one in here. You're the first one in here, and I started 26 minutes ago, dude. That's crazy. Yeah, no, that ain't the way. How do I get up there? What is this? Oh yeah, there was a bridge back here, wasn't there? Yeah, right. Is that a bridge? That's not a bridge. Your heart test was telling? What do you mean by that? I don't know what you mean by that. You're talking weird. You're talking in hieroglyphics, buddy. Oh, great. Don't mind me, dude. Don't mind me. Oh, dude, I appreciate that, man. I really do. It is good vibes here. Everyone needs to be like you, Duke. Everyone needs to be like you. I feel it. It's alright. We'll get there. Eventually people will show up and keep you company. Why I'm over here doing my things. I don't know if I should be over here. Oh, man. Sorry to hear about that, man. You're 35, man. You should be going through that kind of thing. Are you in good health? Where am I going? Where am I? Ladder! Yo, ladder's huge. Dogs can't climb ladders, so I'm safe here. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, bad. Ooh, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah, the only reason I ask if you're in good health is just kind of trying to get an idea. Because I mean, it would be tragic if you were like in good health, but you just had a bad heart, dude. Yeah, man, I'm sorry to hear that. What's that? Oh, yo, is that the map? That's not the map. But I do need to get there. I needs to get there right about meow. Right about meow. Have you been following the Kite Shield project? I posted a YouTube short about it. Have you been following that? I'm gonna post an update short here soon. Oh no. Okay. Woo. Yo, chill. I just got here. This is the worst house party I've ever been to. Okay, hold on, dude. I was reading chat. That is very disrespectful. You can wait your turn. I was prescribed Adderall for college to help me focus, and I think it fucked me up. Ooh, Mesmer's Soldiers Act? It's not armor smithing at all. Oh. Where'd he go? There he is. Alright, I'm just gonna leave him be. But I mean, as far as recycling stuff, yeah. If you want to say armor smithing, sure. But it's more of recycling than anything. And I'm doing the best I can. I've never done that before. I don't know what I'm doing. But I ended up getting some materials. Ended up getting some materials today, so hopefully we can make some leeway on it. Oh. Well, I think the satellite dish is steel. I could be wrong. I think it's some sort of steel alloy. But just welding it's not fun. I will say that. Welding it is difficult. Because for one, I'm not good at welding, and two, it's like a fucked up metal. But I ended up getting some grinding discs. Ended up getting some aluminum for the trim, and then okay, here we go. Oh, nice parkour. And I ended up getting another grinder because the battery operated grinder that I had was not it. The batteries ran out too fast. Even though I don't necessarily need to really cut a lot anymore. Like, most of my cutting's done, but... Oh, no! Ah! Even though most of the cutting's all over. I just need to cut the aluminum some more. I need to cut the aluminum trim, and trying to figure out how I'm going to do that. That's going to be a little difficult as well. We'll figure it out. I'm good with these kind of things. The only issue that I'm going to... Well, the thing is, I got a cheap welder. So, I mean, it could be... It's just like multiple factors. What? What? Just multiple factors in, like, the welding and everything. Everything's gonna be fine. I got a good grinding disc now. We're gonna get everything patched up, grinded down. Hopefully I can get into that tomorrow. Oh, dude, this is where I die. It's gonna be just some dogs. I don't even need to be here. I'm just exploring and talking and just looking to see what I've missed. Yeah, when I find more, I don't know, I don't know if there will be a second shield. But it's not out of the realm of possibility, I will say. Who knows what I make a shield out of next? Maybe I make a tower shield. Maybe I make a tower shield out of a trash can. I don't know. We'll figure it out. I work with car parts all day, so making armor out of car parts would be interesting to me. Like some exhaust heat shields and stuff, make some armor. What's that? Am I gonna make that? I feel like I'm gonna die. Don't do that. Don't do that. Ooh. Damn, 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 damn. Oh no, we're fine. I see. I don't know if I missed anything here. Hello. Oh, you bastard! Oh, I'm getting mugged. Help! Help! Oh, you thought you had me. I'm trying to figure out. No, I didn't beat Mesmer. I'm looking around for skidoo tree shit. Trying to figure out where all that stuff is. I'm exploring a bit. Bought a Beretta Brigadier 92 today. It's a special model gun from the Resident Evil series over video games with a reinforced slide with a 4+P+ 9mm ammunition. I'm going to get nice wood grips and a stainless steel barrel and a guide rod for it. Hi, Brad. Yep. Take that. Oh boy. There's a ladder that goes up there. What kind of secrets do you have? Oh boy. You missed me. I'll have to look at that later. She sounds pretty. Can't wait to see when it's done. You gotta send me a picture when it's done, man. Maybe we gotta go here to enter it and then follow it all the way back. How do I get here? Stop it. That ain't right. It's down here. We're gonna go here. We're gonna see if we can go into the river. Go down to the river. Which way? This way. Onward. I seen that, Duke. I said I'll check it out when it's when I'm done streaming here. Can't wait to see when it's finished, and you gotta send me the finished product as well. Really excited to see what it looks like when you are done. No way that thing is chasing. Okay, we're fine. What is going on down here? How do I get into that party? Oh. How do I get over there to that party? I gotta go all the way around. Well, that's silly. I didn't even know there was a party over there. Does that go underneath? There's so many things and stuff. I want to go find all the things. Whoops. Whoops. Oh!
Restricted to grace of gold, shadow of death, in the embrace of Messmer's fang.
Oh, gotcha. Gotcha. I'm delayed, you're delayed, on delay, you know, all this stuff and the things. All my health. Dude, that was such the run.
As shall I.
That was such the run, dude. Oh, no, dude. Easy. Easy peasy. We got this. Yo, I dodged that, bro. Come on, man. Let me dodge. Oh, fuck.
Stripped of the grace of gold, shadow, death, in the embrace of Mesmer's flame.
Oh. It doesn't help that my fucking controller has like a fucking
In the
delay in
embrace
it.
of Mesmer's flame.
I'm like dodging and doing all the things, but it's not letting me dodge and do all the things. That's the sucky part. What was that? You tell me what that was, mister.
Stripped of the grace of gold, shadow, death, in the embrace of Mesmer's flame.
I don't know what it wants. I don't know. I don't know what press the button harder? I don't know. Come on, man.
Shadow, death, in the embrace of Mesmer's flame.
We were close once. I used up all my luck on that run.
Stripped of the grace of gold, shadow,
Can.
death, in the
I don't know.
embrace of Mesmer's flame.
I would love to do it without the cord, but it'd be basically the same thing. I gotta fucking delay, the controller disconnects. It's not a good time. I could have sworn I drank my potion. Apparently didn't. Thanks, Brad. I appreciate it, Brad. It's irritating, I ain't gonna lie. No, it's not. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh boy. This place sucks. I can only do so much.
In the embrace
Stop.
of Mesmer's flame.
No, it's not, dude. Appreciate it, dude. That should have definitely hit me there. Why me? Can we just turn Mesmer's voice off? Can we just do that? Gave it a
In the
break.
embrace of Messmer's flame.
Dude's a spaz, bro. I need more summons.
Of God, shadow, death, in the embrace of Messmer's flame.
Ah. Fucking roll.
Restricted the grace of God, shadow, death, in the embrace of Messmer's flame.
And I just need to do that. I just need to get him twice. And maybe like 3. I need to get him like 5 times to get him down that. I need to get him about 5 times to get him low. We need to count. We need to count. Help me keep track. Oh, come on, bro. Since when? Oh, come on. Yeah, now I'm off track here. 1. Okay. 2. 3. Yo, chill. Woo. What was that? 4?
Of gold, shadow, death, in the embrace of Messmer's flame.
Oh, he was so low, bro. I'll show you. I guess I can get rid of that. Come on, that's not what I wanted. Ooh, boost maximum HP to the utmost. That brings up my health a little bit. We'll try that. We'll give this a run. And then we'll try the fire ship. Oh, great. No, stop. I wish that goes a little bit further.
Restricted the grace of God, death, in the embrace of Messmer's flame.
Because I think my Black Knife Assassin blood procs him like a couple of times before that. So I mean, just on average, I would say probably about 5 or 6 times that I gotta hit with that. Come on. I can't die, bro.
Go straight to the grace of God, channel death. In the embrace of Mesmer's flame.
I don't believe so. The one that's on the far right says reduces damage and impact of headshots. So, I don't know. I don't know if it's just damage to headshots. As far as I raises vitality, maybe. Probably try that, I guess. Doesn't really help me too much. Well, the thing is, it just says reduces damage and impact of headshots. I get what you're saying. I dodged again. Just fucking kill me at this point.
Restricted the grace of God, channel death. In the embrace of Mesmer's flame.
Who's Alexander? Is it a Crucible night? Dude, I can't dodge. Oh, my fucking controller disconnected. That's why.
In the embrace.
This adds like a whole other fucking difficulty, dude. My controller disconnects randomly, dude, and it's crazy. I should have bought a different cord while I was out shopping. That's on me. Dude, this controller is about to go through the wall, bro. Let's see if I survive this. Okay. Damn. Damn, yo. His fucking attacks, man, are bullshit. Oh, he's real low. His health is real low when he went into his second phase here. But he just magically gets more health. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. I get it. Woo! Do you know where he happens to be? Because I'd be down for that. If you know where he possibly is, because I got a lot of the things. If you could tell me where he is, we'll go and do that real quick, because I like the idea of having that. Damn. All right. I'm looking it up real quick. Great. It's saying that he's over here at Meliketh. What's up, Gus? Is he gonna be over here now? I'm not doing this, by the way. Yeah, no, this ain't right. He's right here, supposedly. He must be up top. Oh. Let's try it again. Is he down low? Oh, here we go. Man, dude, I gotta do some stupid shit to get there, don't I? The Metro games in general are so good. That's not where he's at. That's where the dragon is. It's probably because I haven't done his quest line. No, it's probably that I didn't do his quest line. So he's not here. What's going on, everybody? I don't even know where he's at right now. Where would he even be at? Is he still is he still over there at Radon's area just eating people? Oh, you know what? I bet he's here. Yeah, look. There he is. He's right there. I could probably go start his quest line. There he is. There's my boy.
But don't you think I've given up just yet. As luck would have it, there's a veritable mountain of warriors' bodies right here. If I can just squeeze this bunch down inside me, I'll be a mite. And you know, the bodies found here are exceedingly fine. Who could expect any less from the very warriors who fought in the Shattering? The greatest of all wars. Just you wait and see, friend. I'll grow even stronger.
I see inside of you, and you ain't got nothing. Look at, I can see inside of him.
The bodies found. Who could expect? Just you wait and see, friend. I'll grow even stronger. Just you wait when next we meet.
Hold on, my wife can't find our dog, and he hasn't been outside, so he's somewhere in the house. I'm gonna go and try to solve this mystery, so give me a second. Mystery solved. I don't know where he was at, but he was somewhere.
Alright, we'll all be from now on, so... Alright, we'll all be inside from now on.
Alright, so I'm probably gonna rest here and see if he disappears. Yeah, okay. Gotcha. We gotta figure out where. Where at in Liurnia? Where? Oh, I didn't even realize Squig said that. I thought that was one of you guys. I must not have a gray sight. Release your inhibition, feel the rain on your skin. It's southeast part. Honestly, look it up. He's in Jarberg. He'll be right here. Aha! Yeah, he's not. He's there. He's going. I haven't even been up here yet anyway. I haven't explored Liurnia too much other than the castle. Leave me alone, you frog fucks. Yo, chill. I just gotta figure out how to get up there. How do we get up there? Gotta release our inhibition. Feel the rain on our skin. Nah, he should be here because the Church of Inhibition. We are well on our way. Maybe. Alright. I see the puzzle it wants me to do. Moke's people are here. Fire mages, or whatever they call them. Nope, there he is, right there. Whee. Was I open to the end where they both began to restless and return. Yo, we're painting. Yo, painting. Painting Manning. Oh, what's up? What's up, you chode? Whoops. You know what? I thought that was gonna go better than what it did. Yo. Yo, yo, yo. That's crazy. It's been a while since I've seen one of your kind. Where'd you go? All the way up there? Yo, that's not fair. Oh, Alexander's stuck again. Oh man, no. Ow, that hurt. Stop. Oh, that did so much damage, dude. Skeletal bandit ashes.
Hello?
Where you at?
Hear me? Help me!
How do you always get? How you always getting stuck, dude?
Hello?
Ah, hello. As you can surmise. Would you mind helping me? My thanks in advance. I know you're the man for the job. You know what to do. Give me a good... don't worry about... I'm stuck back to... Just give...
All right.
Please! Wait. I have a terrible feeling about this. Cease, please! Just stop a moment, I beg. My lower half is stuck on something down there.
I can feel my lower half is stuck on something. I don't think you can get me out just by hitting me this time. Let's think. Perhaps there's a way to slide me out a little more smoothly. What if I could somehow be made slippery or some such? Let's think. I mean, what if I could somehow...
Slippery. Grease.
I'll break before I'm out.
Shit. Could use an oil pot. Item crafting. What kind of... Okay, well, we'll try this. Is it just like a random... What kind of pot? What kind of pot we making? Get out of there.
I thought I was apt to split. Yeah, I can feel my... I don't think you can get me... Let's think. What if I could...
What am What kind of oil pot? Is it just a normal oil? What do you want from me? How do I just make an oil pot? Where the hell is the sea? No. Where's the river that they're talking about? Merchant. That's Sorcerer Thobs. No. Where? It's not that one. Who are you? Yeah. I don't remember where it's at. They do have some cool swords, dude. Man, dude, I don't... God. Where is he even at? Is that him right here? Imprisoned merchant. No, that ain't it. You gotta find out where he's at. Oh, he's like right here. Okay, here we go. We're gonna do it. We're gonna do it. It's 4. Oh boy. Where the hell he at? He's somewhere around here. Yeah, at least he should be. This is where he said he was. Whoop. Whoa, 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 whoa. Yeah. Let's see. Oh. That's not where he was at all. I gotta zoom into the map to see it more accurately. He's right here. Because I seen it. It was like zoomed out of the map a little bit, and it put his icon in a different location. It's this over here. Maybe it's not. Maybe it is the waterfall. It's the jumping puzzle behind the waterfall. Yep. You don't hurt me. Nice try. One-shotted. Yep.
A customer.
Yo, he's got a larval tear. That's clutch.
So,
Listen to that music. Look at his bow that he has. It's like it's a hand. There we go. Beautiful music. Oil pot. It's a Diet Pepsi. No. And no, you can't have none. I'm almost out. And you're doing good on your hole. Dude.
Oh, yes. That's the ticket.
There we go.
My thanks. As a dearie me. Yeah, there were countless oil jars back where I'm from, actually. And now... Yes, though it is one to its own. I thought I might look out from atop the cliff. Pow! Wouldn't you know it? I was perfectly stuck in that blasted hole. I can feel the warriors inside admonishing me for to walk the path of champions. I'm headed to the fiery mount in the north. I can strengthen myself there without fear of... I will forge myself anew in its flames.
Okay. Maybe I didn't exhaust his dialogue. Might need to go back. I'm proud of you, Brad. This. And then it's... I'm gonna go and get this map real quick. Probably should get the map. If it ain't too hard. That sounds good, Duke. Sounds real good. Let's go kill this falling star beast. I've been meaning to come back for this guy. Okay, Ash. Ow, dude. What? I'm gonna get you. Oh, you're done. You're done. $21,000 for that guy is crazy. Falling Star Beast Jaw. Oh, I didn't realize. Oh, yo, no way. Oh, you can suck it. That's crazy. This is where he said he was at, right there. Right here. It just tastes like honey. Mine does, at least. Mine just tastes like honey. I'm gonna go fight this magma worm now. Magma worm. Oh my gosh.
Bake me in your flames. Ah. Ah.
Ah, I hardly think I've been making... Take it. No, I won't be able to temper my body such that it'll never crack again. Perhaps I'll head eastward. There's an old saying I've caught wind of, above the lofty clouds. There's an old saying I've caught wind of. Above the lofty clouds, the icy giant's peak doth soar.
Oh yeah, the dragon isn't there no more. Ow. Well, how in the hell? Huh. This way. Nope. This way. Nope. I think I took a wrong turn at Albuquerque. Whoopsies. Oh, I gotta be over there? I mean, I could do that. I can get over there. Give me a second. I said, give me a second. Well, I've been over where he's at. So I mean, it's not like I don't know how. Oh, great. You asshole. I think I might even have a grace over there. Right there. No, this is below. I need to be up top. Right here. This ain't it. Yeah, it is. No, it's not. Ah, yes. Oh, this is where the Godskin Duo was. That's not what I'm saying, Brad. Chill. I'm not about to just stream and watch a video. I know it's one of these. Upward. What was the point of that? the hell? What? Whoa! Okay. Damn. That dog follow me? Did that dog follow me down there? Where? Because I know I got a gray site. Because I was up there at one point. That's cool. That's real fun. I just gotta go up. It's right above me. These are both temple lift. This might be it. Yes. There it is. There it is. That's what we were looking for. Cool. Thanks, Brad.
Ah, I see you finally made it here. Your city hanging in the air is slowly crumbling. But that aside, I can't believe you felled that giant. It was practically a god. I doubt there's another soul out there who could have done the same. Of course, I count myself the great Alexander among the many. Which means I've but one thing to. Would you kindly undertake my ordeal? Come and tell me when you're ready. I've been longing to fight a warrior as a company. You are? Then let us begin.
I am the great Jar Warrior.
Whoa!
Alexander. Lend me strength, O warriors. Let us become one champion together.
As I suspected, victory was impossible. This vessel was found lacking. My thanks. I knew you were the stuff of champions. It was a marvelous battle. I implore you, take what I bequeath from inside me. All vessels are destined to one day break. But the great Alexander lived as a warrior to his last.
Hello? This controller is stupid. I'll tell you. Dude. The only thing that I could think of is why it does this is because it's probably not getting a sufficient enough power from the cable. Oh, now it's gonna act up all crazy. Why am I heavy now?
In the embrace of
Oh,
Messmer's
it's because I got fire pots on. I got the blood pots on, or whatever they are. Whoopsies. That's alright. One of the talismans were helping me. Maybe. Probably just take these guys off, huh? Jeez, how much does that weigh? That weighs that much where it just sent me over the edge, huh? Don't push me because I'm close to the edge. don't.
In the embrace of Messmer's flame.
Dang. I don't live anymore through that. It's close, but I don't live through it no more. Come on, man.
Restricted the grace of God, shadow of death.
What'd I get hit by?
In the embrace of Messmer's.
What did I get hit by? Come on, man. Come on. Give me that. Oh, yeah. Come on, let me roll out of there.
Restricted the grace of God, shadow of death. In the embrace of
You've been hit
Messmer's
by, you've been struck by a smooth criminal. Mesmer's love hurts. See, I don't lie. I only speak about that.
restricted the grace of God, shadow of death. In the embrace of Messmer's flame.
I hate it here. Listen, I'm not aura farming. My controller disconnected again.
Restricted the grace of God, shadow of death. In the embrace of Messmer's flame.
Maybe tomorrow. Maybe tomorrow when I'm out and about, I might buy a cord. So that way I ain't gotta deal with this no more. There we go. Let's get it. Let's get it, dude. Come on. The way he just aggroes me like that is stupid as shit.
Of God, shadow of death. In the embrace of Messmer's flame. in the embrace of Messmer's flame.
Ah! We all awake now? I rolled too soon. Stop it.
The race of gold channel death in the embrace of Messmer's flame.
Haha.
The race of gold channel death in the embrace of Messmer's flame.
You're right. You're right, Duke. He does do things differently every time. He aggro's weird. I don't... No, 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 no. Bro, chill.
The race of gold channel death in the embrace of Messmer's flame.
I got too confident there. I knew he was gonna come for me once I hit him because he's petty as shit. I thought I was back.
Restricted
Can't do
the race
nothing.
of gold channel death in the embrace of Messmer's flame.
Honestly, I think the only reason I'm having a difficult time is because of this controller deal that I got going on. Sometimes my dodges are off, my input's all fucked up. You weren't even looking at me. What was that?
Restricted the race of gold channel death in the embrace of Messmer's flame.
This dude is fucking stupid. Oh, look at that. That is. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, let's go. Dude wasn't even looking at me. Bro rotates in midair. Come on, bro.
As shall I.
Illinois. That's not what I want. Dude, fucking shit. Stop. Stop. Let me breathe. It sounds cold. You think it's cold here? Right now it's not. Just let my controller do its thing. Let's take a little break.
Stripped of the grace of God, shadow, death, in the embrace of Mesmer's flame.
Nah, man, I'm calling it, bro. I'm calling it, dude. I can't with this fucking controller. He's not even targeting. There he is.
Straight at the grace of God. In the embrace of Messmer's flame.
Man, dude, I would love nothing more than to keep on playing this. But, like, with what I got right now, trying to play this game right now, it's fucking, it's not it. It's not the vibe. I feel like once this gets figured out, we're gonna have such a better chance on trying to win. But this, I feel like my inputs are slow. I think it has something to do with this cord being so tiny and this one being so thick that it just somehow loses power in between this. It loses power, it drops connection, I don't know. I can do wireless because it does the same damn thing. The Bluetooth on this PC doesn't fucking work good. I don't know. You had to tuck your cat in, bro. I listen, I have no problem sitting here and talking for a second. I really don't. If you guys want to talk. If you guys want to talk, that's fine. I'm here. What's happening on Discord? Oh, okay, hold on. You got Duke. You got... Oh, dude. That's sick. That M4A1's crazy. Yo, is that a fake? Is that a fake EOTech? With a bungee cord flashlight and the drum mag? That's crazy. I don't hate the Resident Evil series. I think some of the stuff is kind of cliche. I don't know. I'm not a big fan. I wasn't a big fan of the games. I mean, I like the movies. The movies are decent, but it just seemed it I don't know. It seems a little. I like the story. The story of Resident Evil is great. I'm not a big fan on how they played it out and stuff. Yeah, so basically what it is I have an adapter for the extension because I only got a cord about this long. This is the longest cord that I got right now because my other one broke. I dropped that controller so many times, and like when I drop it, right? So when I dropped it, like so many times, it landed on this, and this had bent down. So then that cord is ultimately junked. But I mean, you can get. I think I got that cable at like a gas station. You know how they sell like the very long cables there. I got that at a gas station. I didn't run into any problems using that cord. So I mean, I'm gonna have to, while I'm out and about tomorrow, probably figure that out. Tomorrow I will probably do a little bit of work on the kite shield as well. Ended up getting the materials for that. Some of the materials. I still need to get the rivets. I'm going to show you what I'm meaning here when I mean by rivets. Because these things are not anywhere to be found. Anywhere. Let's see if I can find the right ones. Because good luck trying to find them. No. And then I have no idea how to work with those either. Yeah, like these. Like these. So that way I can put them into the trim of the shield. I don't know if you guys are following that. I made a short. I have an old TV dish that I've had behind my shed forever. I've cut it into a kite shield shape, and I'm making it. I'm sanding it down and everything, and going about that. And I might be streaming late at night. I don't think I'll be on before then. We do have a get together tomorrow as well. So I might not be on till late anyway. So we'll probably figure something out. I was supposed to bring home I have a tool cart at work that I don't use anymore, and I was gonna build this Lego set. I don't know if I wanted to do that. Like, I don't know if I should do that on stream or not. I do kind of like to zen out and just kind of like build Legos. I like to throw on a stream, listen to it while I'm building Legos and stuff. So I don't know. I'm getting like mixed opinions on it. Like, some people wouldn't want to watch that, and then I'm getting some feedback that some people would love to watch the process of Legos being built. So, dude, I'm excited to see how this shield turns out. I have no idea what I'm doing, but I'm certain it's gonna come out pretty good. Hold on a second. I gotta do this real quick. If you guys aren't part of the Discord already, I'm gonna need you guys to be part of the Discord already. I gotta send an invite. I'm gonna send it in chat here real quick. Hold on. Because the only issue that I'm gonna be running into, and I'm trying to be cost effective with the shield, right? So I've been doing my own research. I've been trying to figure it out. The coat of arms. I'm not intricate enough to cut out like an entire coat of arms, for the center of the shield. I don't have anything that cuts that precise. I'm looking for like like thickness of that. I don't know, maybe like eighth of an inch, maybe an eighth of an inch, whether it be aluminum or steel. I'm trying to be cost effective, but I'm trying to find a already cut out coat of arms, so that way I can put it in the center of the shield. And I don't really know what I want. I want something cool, of course. See, but the thing is, I want it raised. I want it raised off of the shield. So, because, hold on, I'll show you the template that I used just to kind of get an idea of what I want the shield to kind of look like. But mine's a little different in shape. But that's kind of like the idea that I'm. Oh my God, why can't... That's kind of the idea of what I'm going for. See those dome rivets? That's those rivets that I need to find. And like that coat of arms in the middle of the fleur de lis or whatever the fuck you want to call it. I don't even know if that's that. But anyway, how it's raised up in the center, that's kind of how I want it. But I don't know, because there's got to be somebody that has something like that available. And I wasn't even going to rivet that. I was going to just drill holes and then tack weld it in and then grind it down. So that way it's like a smooth deal. Because, I mean, honestly, as far as the shield goes, I would love the community to be involved in creating it. Trying to help me find out where I can get this coat of arms from. Colors, let me know on the colors. I was thinking more of like just bare metal and like maybe black and gold, maybe a polish. That's not necessarily the coat of arms that I would want to be using. That's just kind of like the idea of how it was raised from the shield itself. So that's basically what I was trying to get at, is like I just want something that's raised, because I could very easily use a Dremel tool and etch it out, but you're not gonna. It's not that TV dish is not thick enough for me to put in a deep etch, or even when paint's added, you won't see it. You won't see it well enough. Well, I'm not going out here and sword fighting, Duke. It's just gonna be like a wall piece. It's gonna be a wall piece or something. And I do plan on getting a suit of armor. I'll show you. It's about $600. It's about $600. I got to find it. There it is. It's about $600. And it looks pretty cool. Looks pretty cool. Look at that. See if I can get it to focus there. There we go. Look at that. It'd be cool if I can get that coat of arms on the shield, but I don't know if I'd be able to. Yeah, because I would like to have a bare metal. I would like to kind of have a bare metal finish, polished, and then kind of, because I think the rivets maybe, I don't know. I don't know what color the rivets should be. I need to work through the ideas of that. But as far as the rivets are, I'm going to have to order the rivets a certain color. I'm sanding down the entire shield, adding the trim. The trim I'm wanting to have to be a different color than the shield itself. And then I want maybe the trim gold. Maybe the trim gold, and then we got the polished shield. Then the coat of arms is gold, and then with like black rivets. I don't know. I need to brain blast. Yeah, brain blast. Jimmy Neutron. Let's go. Just kind of the ideas. And again, I would honestly just a little bit of community help would be great. If you guys got any ideas, throw things out. I mean, if you guys want to do your research and help me find a coat of arms, that'd be great. All right, Brad. I'll catch you, buddy. Thanks for sticking around and chatting up a little bit. I gotta exit out of Elden Ring before I forget. Flashbang. My browser's loading. Hurry up, open up Photoshop. This shit is blinding the hell out of me. There we go. Maybe we just bring it over here. Whoa. All right. There we go. But anyway, I'm gonna try and see what I can do tomorrow about the shield and see what we can get done with it. But anyways, thank you guys so much for watching. If you're new here, go ahead, hit that subscribe button. If you're not yet subscribed, it's the best free way to support the channel. And if you're not new here and you're already subscribed, thank you guys so much for your love and support. Keep an eye out for the short tomorrow. I'm sure I'm gonna be posting maybe 1 or 2 shorts, possibly about the shield, and just give you guys a little bit of an update on what's going on with that. But thank you guys so much for watching, and I'll catch you guys in the next one. Peace. Wait, hold on. Hold on. Gus, what do you mean they found a UFO? You hold on. Hold on. We're talking about this. We are talking about this. There's no way we're not. There's no way we're not talking about this UFO right now. Because that's what we're doing right now. You guys want me to stream it? You guys want me to stream it? I'll stream this shit right now. Let's go. You guys want me to stream it? Hold on. Hold on, I'm trying to figure this out real quick. Hold on. Oh boy. Here we go. Oh. Be quiet. All right. All right. Let's see. You guys see that all right? Oh, hold on. I'm muted.
Colombia, people noticed this strange sphere flying through the sky. Take a look at this.
Oh, dude, I've seen these.
Is it like a soccer ball, a balloon? No. A treasure hunter, Jose Restrepo, was simply metal detecting nearby when the same sphere plummeted from the sky, sparked a power line, and then landed at his feet. So many people saw it, eyewitnesses seeing it, capturing it on film. This set off, of course, international sensation. Like, what is this thing moving
this before.
Laterally, up and down, then plummeting to the earth? This enigmatic orb, later dubbed the Buga Sphere,
the Buga Sphere.
Suddenly
dude, you know what, dude? I'm so into this kind of stuff, dude. I ain't even
2
lying.
kilograms to 10 kilograms, and it contains embedded fiber optic network cables with very odd thermal magnetic behaviors. And it has weird etched symbols on the side, possibly of extraterrestrial, or maybe it's clandestine.
Yeah, there's something with this symbol too, and like this this symbol here, I don't know if you guys can see my mouse very well, but this symbol here, dude, it resembles like a motherboard. And these crescent moon shapes, because there's been crop circles and people have been like, because this has something to do with now I'm gonna try to explain this the best way I can without sounding crazy.
Here it is.
Maybe
So no one exactly knows. They've
wait.
been analyzing it. Then overnight, men dressed in fake police gear tried to steal it after it was under lock and key. Dr. Stephen Greer has been there in Mexico.
How do you go about stealing something like that? Like, you gotta be crazy to do that. Like, just stuff it under your shirt, act like a pregnant lady.
With his team investigating this, and he just posted this on social media. Watch.
We've just been notified by Jaime Mason that there was an attempt by fake policemen to enter the vault where the Bugosphere is stored, and we have notified security and the apparatus I'm working with under law enforcement. And you should know that the other risk here is that we have taken specific samples from the Bugosphere that will be tested in a state-of-the-art lab to prove whether or not the metal, as well as some of the other components, are of Earth or outer space origin.
So what in the world is this? Well, someone who went to Mexico to lay eyes on this and actually get a firsthand experience of this is Representative Eric Burleson, member of the United States Congress, who joins us now while he's not dealing with the Biden family corruption. And who was using the auto pen, which you've been knee deep in those hearings as well. But you've also been trying to figure out what in the hell landed in Colombia. Congressman, great to see you. Welcome back to the show.
Great to see you, Clayton and Natalie.
So you were there. I mean, what's your just kind of
I don't like that dude's face
on the ground
over there.
assessment of what this thing is?
The dude in the yellow tie.
Why did you go?
I remain skeptical. I went because I feel like I have a responsibility. I'm on the committee that investigates these things. I'm on the oversight committee and the task force for disclosure. We are specifically involved, in an effort to try to figure out what is going on in our skies, whether it's these things that look like drones or these spheres that are floating around.
That is very weird.
Or orbs that look like plasma orbs. There's been a lot of sightings. A lot of we've had people come and testify, pilots come and testify that they've had near miss experiences with some of these objects. And so at the end of the day, that's what we're doing. We're trying to get down to the bottom of what this is. And so that is why I went.
So tests being performed on this thing.
That's so weird, bro.
In the initial tests and assessments, what are we finding?
Well, just in looking at the sphere, it is an interesting object. What's intriguing to me is that at first glance, it looks handmade, and so it's interesting in that regard. They've taken some of the samples, and I think what they're going to do, the metallic samples, and that was actually pretty. I watched that negotiation happen where they decided how much they were going to.
What I don't understand personally is, if it's extraterrestrial, right? Why the symbology on the outer shell? Unless it has some sort of purpose. Because you would think that it's almost like it would be kind of like cultish, right? Like Marvel universe kind of thing, where it's just like it's a manufacturer, right? Because it's like almost like a branding. What's up, Mortis? Mortis hops up in here like, oh, let's watch some Elden Ring, and we're watching UFO shit. No. Buckle up, Buttercup. We're gonna enjoy this. But anyway, yeah, it's almost like a branding, almost like it's like a specific company that made this, and that's their brand. That there's no other reason why they would have symbology on the outside of this orb.
Going to be allowed to cut out the scientists, and they're going to take that metallic sample and try to determine if that metal originated from Earth or from on off-world.
Let's just speculate in chat, guys.
And so they needed a particular amount of material in order to determine that, and so that was a difficult task, but they were able to get that. And then they took samples from these holes that are on the side of the sphere that go around basically what would seem like the equator of the sphere. And in each one of those holes, and I did see it under microscope, you could see a design that was, so within each hole, you had hundreds and
look at that. That is insane. Because it almost reminds me of like a cultural, it's almost like a cultural, like tribal tattoo on what that is. A hobby drone. No, dude, there's no way. Because on it, I mean, look at the damn thing. That is absolutely insane how anybody would be able to get that to fly. Even if that was a hobby drone, right? This would have been somebody's prototype. Sure. And, dude, I'm sure that thing has some decent weight to it. I mean, honestly, it looks light, but I know that this thing is probably not affected by gravity whatsoever. There's no way it's super light. Not unless it's made out of a metal that we do not know of.
Hundreds of other small holes that might have been that were called similar to fiber optics, right? And so they've taken that material, and that material can be tested for carbon dating, see how old it was, etc. So that it was good to be there to see them take these samples directly, because then whenever I see the results and knowing the team that's actually doing the study and the scientific team that's going to be evaluating the results, I do have confidence in that team.
I mean, how is this thing flying sideways? I mean, so I'm with you. I remain skeptical. I know that the United States government has incredible technology.
I almost wonder if it works like a what do you call that? Gyroscope? Because if the holes were spinning like this and it has a counterweight on the inside, you know what I'm talking about? So maybe it's just spinning like crazy, because and then it's got like some sort of counterweight. I want to see how this thing flies again, because I almost want to see if it does like this. Because then if there's a counterweight on the inside, and as this thing is rotating like this and the counterweight on the inside is rotating the opposite way, it would kind of move like this. I want to see. I want to see you fly.
Is it because of reverse engineered of these craft that have been downed and we have in our possession? But how is this thing? I mean, did you see any sort of propulsion mechanism on it? Is it using some sort of an anti-gravity technology that we just don't understand how the thing is like floating sideways and is able to go up and down and maneuver without wings or propulsion or any sort of a heat signature?
It did fall out of the sky.
Yeah, they had some speculation. I'm not sure that I agree with what their speculation was, but they tend to think that shape within the sphere resembles the Tesla coil and the tower that Tesla had invented, and so which has to do with creating static electricity. Anyway, the scientists in Mexico City, not to be confused with the scientists that were from the United States that came down to take the samples. But the scientists in Mexico City had come up with that theory. I'm not sure that I buy that theory, but again, I'm from Missouri. If you can show me, I'll believe it. And so that's kind of where I'm at. Another way that you could explain these objects is that they might be tethered. They might be tethered from a larger drone that's very high above these orbs. That's tethering it and like almost like a fishing bob.
Yeah.
Or a
Aliens are fishing for us, dude. Aliens are fishing for us. They wanted us to grab this so they could just yeep. You know what I mean?
So that could be an explanation, but at the end of the day, I was there to see that. Also, we had reports that there was mummies that were found in Peru that were alien mummies. And
where did that come
whenever
from?
I spoke with David Grush, who was the whistleblower from the Pentagon that studied this stuff, I was actually probably not going to go because I thought that there's no way that that's real. And he recommended
that I don't know if anybody in here knows about Casper's site. He covers a lot of UFO shit. He does streaming and does videos on this as well. He did a documentary on a crop circle that showed up in London. I think it's near London or something. He did a documentary on it. It's like 43 minutes long. He actually goes in a little bit about the Boogosphere. And honestly, I'm all about continuing to stream this. I ain't even gonna lie. We're gonna dive into some weird shit. You guys ready? Buckle up.
that I do because he said that based on the physiology of what he's seen in some of these mummies, not all of them, some of them are faked, but some of the mummies that exist in Peru, that based on the physiology, they.
What if like UFOs and all this other shit is just the government flexing our new technology and seeing like, oh, look at this UFO, it can go like at the speed of light and go underwater and doesn't use any propulsion system. It's just light and just works off of anti-gravity technology. And then like China and everything's just like looking at it like, oh, these guys are onto something. Or
they are congruent with what he has seen in briefings.
All right, Mortis, take it easy.
Role.
Can you tell us a little bit about the international collaboration and whether or not you feel like the United States has a pathway to getting straight answers from other governments that are also looking into this or not, in fact?
Yeah, I speak a little bit of Japanese, and which has been helpful because the congressmen in Japan have been reaching out, and I've been on a couple of meetings with.
There's even hieroglyphics of UFOs. Whether or not that's what it was or what it's trying to depict, it's very UFO-like. And the stuff that I have seen, what else could it be? You know?
With them, they're looking to create something similar to what the United States has, which is Arrow. So they're looking to create a program because they they have a significant number of sightings in Japan as well, particularly over nuclear sites and over water, which is what we consistently see in the United States.
You know, these hearings that are going on, obviously trying to get to the bottom of this. There are, of course, Jeremy Corbell, James Fox, George Knapp, others who are saying, you know, there are so many whistleblowers who are ready to come to Washington. They've got these stories. They've worked in the government. They've worked on these classified programs. Where are we with all of that? Are we going to get some big answers soon, are you hoping?
I think we're just trying to make progress right now. We're trying to look. I've been frustrated in this experience. For example, one of the individuals that recently retired, the deputy director of Aero, he was on a media circuit where he said that he spoke with the Department of Defense and the individual that was managing the special access programs that he had access to, and was prepared to give that briefing to myself and other members of the disclosure task force, and they were denied the ability to give us that briefing by someone in leadership, whether he believed it was either the speaker or the chairman. But so we're trying to figure out what exactly happened. It's extremely frustrating when you're put into a position where you're supposed to be investigating something and you're getting blocked at every turn. So that's kind of where it is frustrating. That's why I'm doing everything I can to kind of to continue to push. And if there are whistleblowers, if anybody's watching this and you have something to say, please reach out, because we're trying to get information from any place that we can.
Oh,
All right. Debunked. Debunked. Deep dive. I don't know. See, look at that. But is the Boogosphere a fraud?
In March of this year, a UFO was allegedly spotted over the town of Buga, Colombia, zigzagging through the sky in a way that defies the movement of conventional aircraft.
This is what I wanted to see.
I don't think it welding internal structure composed of high-density elements, but what they also said is that more testing is needed to establish its origins. Also, using AI to assist in deciphering the script, the team interpreted the message to read, quote, "The origin of birth."
See, if you look to, it's a 6-pointed star, right? No, it's 5. It's a 5-pointed star. The symbology, dude, is crazy. Let me see what you got there. Oh.
Congress this week, the Subcommittee on National Security of the Border and Foreign Affairs for discussion of unidentified anomalous phenomenon. I'd like to thank the brave military pilots and personnel, such as the witnesses on the panel today, for sharing their stories on how they've engaged UAPs, which has brought attention to this matter. Curiosity and speculation from all walks of life have generated interest in studying what UAPs are and what threats they may pose. I will say that when I was younger in school, I read a book, a 1966 book called Flying Saucers, Serious Business, and for a while, when I was a little bit younger, I thought it was the most important issue out there. The lack of a transparency regarding UAPs, which was one of the themes of that book.
It's 6 hours long. What'd you send me, Gus? I don't want to watch that. Holy moly. Speculation. Oh. Of crop. Circle symbology. That's not how you spell that. There we go.
Electronics often go wrong in crop circles. Some people will describe a strange tingling, headache. Electronics often.
See, and if you look at this, if you look how this is, because it's almost very reminiscent of what is on the Boogosphere. On the outside of the Boogosphere, you got like the half moon shapes that have like the 6 dots
Often
on
go
the
wrong in
outside,
crop circles.
and then
Some
you
people
kinda
will
got
describe
in
a
between,
strange
like, 5
tingling,
to 6
headaches, or feeling rather ill.
star
In the heart
symbols.
of golden wheat fields across the globe, strange, intricate patterns appear overnight.
See, like, this is... How?
They've baffled farmers, physicists, and even military.
I've seen people make them too. Like, don't get me wrong. But you have to put in a lot of work. And then people can go in, like again, I mentioned the name Casper site. He did a documentary on the crop circle that ended up being in London, because he's fascinated with UFOs and ghosts and like the paranormal and shit. Well, he went in and looked at this crop circle to make sure like people didn't have any like planks of wood and flattening stuff down, and he looked for that. He looked to see if there was any like combing of like the wheat or whatever the field was made of. He made sure that it wasn't like broke or anything, and like kind of padded down, you know, because like if you went through and walked like a plank of wood like with your feet, it would have been flattened and like kinked in a way. But by the way of what it looked like it was from the base of the plants, like the base of it, and it was just flattened. So it's not like somebody was like walking and scooting on it, you know?
Analysts for decades. But now, artificial intelligence, untethered by
Even
human
if
bias, has
some
been
of them are
unleashed
fake,
on these enigmatic designs.
even
What it
if some
discovered
of them are
defies
fake and
conventional
whatnot,
logic.
the
Patterns echoing
symbology
quantum
is
equations,
crazy. Because I mean, you
ancient
also got to
star
think like,
maps,
what if
and
it's
even
real?
non-human languages, emerging with eerie mathematical precision. Could these be messages, warnings, or blueprints from a higher intelligence? Tonight, we dive deep into the forbidden files and shadowy findings. This is not just about strange shapes in the crops. This is about what they're trying to tell us.
It's a representation of pi in a geometric sense. It's kind of interesting because the way you get pi out of it is the lengths of the different arcs in each segment. And what happens is there's these little notches in the spiral that let you know you're at the end of an arc. So you actually have to measure the arc lengths as you go around, and their lengths give you the digits of pi. And there's a little circle to give you the decimal point.
The binary code in Chilbolton. In August 2001, something unprecedented appeared near the Chilbolton Radio Telescope in Hampshire, England. Not one, but
Somebody
two
hopping up in
intricate
here right
crop
now.
formations emerged.
Somebody's hopping up
One
in here right
resembling
now.
a
What the
human
fuck are we
face,
doing?
and the
Sorry, we
a
we
response.
got sidetracked.
A response to the Arecibo message sent into deep space in
Are
1974.
we about this?
AI analysis of the so-called Chilbolton Arecibo reply revealed binary-coded data shockingly similar to the original, but altered. The decoded message referenced a different DNA
Oh, what did that say?
to the original, but altered. The decoded message referenced a different
Beware the bearers of false gifts and their broken promises. Much pain, but still time. But much pain, but still time. There is good out there. We oppose deceivers. Conduit closing.
different DNA structure, non-human beings, and a planetary system unfamiliar
See, now that's-
to astronomers.
That's
AI
silly.
passing
I think
thousands of
that's
crop
silly.
circle patterns noted this one broke the mold. It wasn't symbolic, it was informational. A reply embedded in an agricultural field. But how did it get there? And who?
Well, it looks like people drove through it. Honestly, I don't like the way. I don't like the way that like their like tire width shit just going through here, and like it's not uniform. Like you could kind of see here how it kind of like zigzags.
My friends, we've got this from the Daily Mail.
All right, what we got?
Scientists
got for
studying
me, Gus?
spherical UFOs say they've discovered alien technology. So this story's been going viral quite a bit. Take a look at this video. UFO sphere zigzags through the air and lands in Bogotá, Colombia.
They're saying it zigzags.
This just happened, by the way. So for those that are just listening, there's a sphere. It's kind of wild. It's moving weird. What is it, on fishing line? How are they doing that?
Well, I mean, it's obviously alien technology.
What if this sphere had magic powers? Like that's not like a UFO. It's not a UFO. What if it's an artifact? Right? Like, what if this thing had a superpower in it?
That proves it. So it was filmed by tons of people.
It's just hovering over the sim that's currently being controlled.
And maybe it's a fake video. I mean, this is the thing. We're talking about AI and stuff, too. Yeah. Who knows? How will we know what's real or not? Oh. Now, here, check this out. Here's the image. It's got these strange markings on it. And once again, yeah, exactly. Now hold on, right? This is
it's a 5-pointed star. I want to know more about what's in the middle of that. It's a 5-pointed star that's made up of 5 moons and 5 triangles, and there is 10 dots correlated with this. I would love to know if somebody deep dived into the symbology of this. There's no way that the language on there that's etched on there, there's no way anybody's going to solve that. It's like, oh, I figured it out. It's ancient text that's like been long forgotten. I doubt it.
This is humans hoax, and there are a lot of humans, so I say probability is hoax.
Oh, totally.
But what I was talking to Ash and Forbes about is if we always assume everything is a hoax, we'll never discover anything. Mm-hmm. Because if a sphere is flying through the sky and it is alien, and we go, it's a hoax, I don't care, and you walk away and you don't even pursue that, how will you ever actually investigate and discover when it's not?
Right. For me, the argument of a hoax is less about the fact that there's a sphere flying through the air. That's the part. Yeah, look into it, that kind of a thing. I don't care who it's from. I want it looked into. But this design on the screen, this looks like the most human design of, I want you to picture what aliens would.
This one? See, that image looks weird to me. I don't like how there's no sound. I feel like I gotta make up for it. That looks weird, but See, I don't trust these old images. There's probably some credibility to it. That's a little weird. That's a little weird. Has sources. Like this has sources.
Oh my god. Right when I hit record.
See this one?
At that second, the object
one's
was
weird.
passing straight over the top of my house.
I
And
want to
what
know
got
what
on
year
tape
this was, because
was
it looks
a
like somebody's
disc-shaped
taping
object
this on
turned
VHS.
on its side with the dome this way, the bottom part this way as it flies over my house. It suddenly does a U-turn and then jumped about 1.5 miles in like a matter of a half a second to where I couldn't even see it anymore. So I started scanning the skies for it. Finally, about 1.5 minutes later, I caught it again. And this time, when I zoomed into the object, it was a lot further away. But it seems that it was still on its side. People need to know and realize that this is a structured, domed, metallic machine that is running under its own type of propulsion system. It's running under something that we can only dream about.
See, that looks weird to me. That also looks weird to me. That doesn't look right. That's 1960. Wow. I can't see shit, dude. Have you seen the UFO footage of the so it was that airplane. I think it was a 747 or something. It was like a Boeing aircraft, and it ended up being circled by three spheres, and they were circling like super fast, and then everything like disappeared. Like the spheres disappeared. I want to see if I can find that as well. We got 50 minutes of this. We're probably gonna skip from that. But that one's weird. And people have analyzed that for like forgery and shit. Who else is in here? Who else is watching this right now? Somebody else is in here just watching this happen. Was that the airline? And did the sorry. Did they ever find that missing Malaysian airplane? Did they ever find that? Because if they never did, that's what could have fucking happened. It could have just very simply been abducted. Like particleized and reparticleized somewhere else. Hold on, we'll skip through here. We'll look at the most played. I could see like little dips and stuff and see what's most played and whatnot. I'd be interested.
William Rivera didn't hear Marvin shouting over the noise of the drill he was using. Thus, he missed the extraordinary spectacle.
William!
See, that looks weird.
William!
Like the lighting isn't right. Like that doesn't look right. I'll look at it. Just give me a second. Doesn't that look like the old... No, don't. No, don't. Never mind. Maybe. It looks like that old UFO frisbee balloon. Right? I want to see it. I want to see it do that thing. It did something. It did something. I seen it do something. How do I go frame by frame? How do I go frame by frame? See, See, I don't want it to do 5 seconds. It's skipping 5 seconds. What? And then what? It just takes off? Outside Ottawa, Canada, military ARV. Alien reproduction vehicle retrieval. Dude, I can't see shit. I can't see that. I can't. What's this one? 2008 Turkey. Oh! Oh my god. Look how clear that is, dude. Zoom out. I don't want to be this close. I'm going to be honest. All right, we're up close. Zoom out all the way. No, what year is this? 1994. Where was this? Where the fuck is that? Anybody speak Spanish? Anybody speak Spanish? I don't know what that is. Tampico. Somewhere in Tampico in 1994. What could that be? You know what? Hold on. Because ooh, look at that. Because I do want to speculate something here real quick. Just hear me out. Because this could also be like a downward view onto the ocean. And like these are like fishing vessels or something, because I mean you got the sun coming in from over here just casting shadows on the boats and like the water and stuff. It does kind of look, it's hard to tell with how grainy the photo, like the video is, but I mean you can kind of see like waves here. It could be clouds, but who knows. And that's just speculation. But that's... Mexico. See, these are crazy. Tell me, okay, fair, could be balloons. Prove me wrong. No, that wasn't long enough. See, these could easily be balloons. they kind of act like it as they float up. They kind of touch. They're acting like balloons. I don't know about this one. See, this is crazy. I've seen footage like this where they're kind of like doing like some sort of like choreography. Like they're like moving around and stuff. That's crazy to me. But it's going to be hard to tell what this is going to be like with drone technology. You know, because people could just send their own drones up and then do that shit. It'll be hard to decipher that. All right, let's see what these links are. I'll sit. What's this one? Oh boy, what'd you do to me? You sent me a whole playlist. Are these just all turkey? Is this the same kind of stuff? Multiple witnesses. A new Turkey UFO video has surfaced. It was taken on May 14th, 2009. Some of the cleanest. This stuff right here is going to be the cleanest. Where's the most viewed? Gus. Very clean, dude. We're at like 2 frames a second here. I see it.
Okay.
Now, I did see that split into 2, like the one that we just seen earlier, and I called them balloons. But I don't know. That could have just been a camera glitch. Wait. Not that one. Which one? Which one are we talking about here? One person shot all these footages. Expert about one of the cleanest videos. Yeah, that. This one? This is also back in 2009. This is the one. This is the one that I seen a second ago on the other video. This one's weird. I don't know if he's manually adjusting his brightness for this. But this looks weird. But I don't really see much going on. Are they moving on the inside? Is this like a cockpit area? Are they moving? See, because this... I don't like how everything around it is black. Like, I would like to know where, like, in the sky or on the ground, this is. We got an idea of the black screen and the camera zoomed in, and this thing kind of like became brighter. I don't know if he adjusted his...
Hadi.
Invest in a bipod or something. Oh my god. It's giving me like some sort of vertigo. I'm trying to follow it.
Şurada.
Is this the same thing?
Sis var.
Is it just changing? I'm sorry. I can't. I can't look at this one no more. This is the same one? This is the same one.
Yine buldum ben.
And you're saying he's zooming in on lights in the night sky in the distance?
Yine buldum.
Ooh, what's that? Most played.
Allah kahretsin. Bu ne ya?
See now this? That's pretty bright, whatever that is. I would like to know the surrounding. Gives me an idea what that is. Like, I can understand he's using a good camera.
Vallahi yok oldu.
Oh, whoa. There was like two separate lights there. 3.
Orada var. Peki bu ne abi? Yaklaştır yine.
Well, hold on. We're going to go back a second. Because if you can see, like, this is, I'm assuming, water. But the light appears kind of on the horizon. I'll wait. I'll wait. Wait. Hold on. Hold on. Does this thing just go up a little bit? No.
Suyun üstünde lan bu. Suyun üstündeştir. Görüyor. Yemin ediyorum ağır ağır gidiyor. Peki bir dakika. Şuraya tekrardan bakayım.
See, I want to... Okay.
Allah Allah.
See, I don't know...
Gir abi gir.
So, is this... So, are we still looking at, like, the horizon here?
Abi girdim ona. Şu büyük...
Okay. So... So, is what we're seeing here, like, what, potentially 4 different light sources here? Because I'm confused on what this guy is. Like, I can get what that is.
Yıldız olan bir parlıyor. Onun yanında.
But this whole thing looks like a thing. It doesn't look like 4 separate things. It looks like just one big thing to me.
Çok ağır ağır gidiyor.
Kamerada nasıl görünüyor?
It looks like they're connected in some way.
Şu anda karanlık o dediğin şey ya. Ama arada parlıyor. Evet. Çok ufak ufak dikkatli bakmayınca hani başka yere bakarsın ya.
All right, hold on. Movement seen inside the Turkey UFO. Okay. So this is one big thing. Whoa. Why does it look like that? Why does it look all cut up? Ooh. Oh. Right here. Half speed slow motion. Okay, but like why is the movement here? You would think like the movement would be like in the bigger clumps of the object. But why would the movement be here? That's and like I'm seeing something here as well. Like I'm seeing just like movement just in general. Just throughout this entire thing. Hold on a second. Cuz now it's just like sliced. Right? It's just like sliced up into pieces. And now it all looks like it's moving. Could this be like an Aurora Borealis kind of thing? Because that's the vibes it's kind of given me. But the fact that it's so concentrated on a little strip is weird. But when I was up in Alaska, the Aurora Borealis, it looks exactly like this, but like wider. It kind of, what it looks like. There's like different wavelengths and it kind of like spikes down and stuff. This kind of reminds me of the movement of the Aurora Borealis. It's kind of slow. Quit zooming in on this one. I'm seeing movement all over the place. And why would it be here? Not unless like the whole thing is like a big dome, single frame and images. See, not unless there's like a giant glass dome. Yeah, but how credible are these experts? How are they experts? I mean, anybody can get paid off. I just want to know how credible they are, because that'd be great. All right, let me see your last link here, because there was a link that you sent me. Did you not? No. I thought you sent me another link. My bad. See, I got a problem with like mass media, like documentaries, like Discovery Channel and then like fucking Animal Planet or whatever. I got a problem with those people because they can get paid to do bogus stuff. There we go. There we go.
Impression on him, creating a distinct feeling in both his body and mind that has remained with him ever since. After his childhood,
military.
He completed the mandatory 2 years of service in the Turkish military, which is required for all citizens. He dedicated several years of his life to living with and caring for his ailing mother. Those who know Yeltsin describe him as a friendly and humble man. In 2007, Yalchin moved into his father's apartment in Kumburgaz, located 25 miles west of Istanbul. His father, a retired colonel, owned a building by the Marmara Sea that he rented out to tourists and beach visitors. Yalchin spent a lot of time there during the summer, from May to August, taking care of the property and often stick visuals directly onto physical tape within a cassette. This method ensures that the images are not subject to manipulation through CGI. In the 2000s,
I paused the video, there's still a noise. Don't worry, I found it.
7 video, some of the AM.
See, but couldn't there be like an issue with dirt and stuff getting on the film itself and causing an issue?
AM and PM time codes were back.
I'm not skeptical. I'm really not, dude. I love this kind of shit. It opens my mind a little bit, and it's intriguing, to say the least.
Backwards. This mistake is easy to explain as a simple human error and does not impact the overall validity of the recordings. Yalchin does not know English or the meanings of AM and PM because Turkish uses different words. This issue was only present briefly in 2007 and was quickly fixed with a friend's assistance. Starting on June 20th, 2007 at 3:37 a.m., Yalchin took his first video of this object hovering over the water. On June 22nd,
So, with that being said, I'm almost wondering if that shimmering deal was like lights and like waves. Because you know how like lights in like rippling water looks.
2 days later, a friend met him.
You know, like the effect that it gives off on the side of a swimming pool when the light comes down and reflects off, and then you got kind of like that shimmering deal.
At the beach, right in front of the building where he worked when this video was recorded.
Okay, well, we'll buckle in.
The object hovered still in the sky above the water, appearing to challenge the rules of gravity and physics.
See, but I can't see the water.
On July 30th, 2007, it marked the third out of 24.
That looks weird. Right.
Different dates that various objects were spotted.
Listen, Gus, I'm not shooting this video down. I just want to make sense of it. I almost want to see. I want to see how it can oppose my thoughts more than anything, because I want to believe that like this is like great footage. So don't get me wrong, I'm very into this.
And recorded.
But I'm also trying to dig in and see what else it could possibly be, you know?
I had the chance to interview Yalchin back in 2013 using an interpreter to help us communicate. During our conversation, he shared the details of this incident that happened on July 30th, 2007. He was relaxing in his father's apartment when he started to hear ringing in his ears that he describes as a mechanical sound. It was a feeling he recognized from his first
tinnitus. He was in the military.
First sighting of 3 UFOs at 12 years old. He took his camera and stepped outside. There he saw an unidentified object hovering silently above the neighboring village at approximately 4:50 a.m. The video captures the voices of other residents who also noticed its presence. Just 14 minutes later, it starts to move across the sky to the right, ultimately disappearing behind a chimney and vanishing from view. Yeltsin kept a close eye from his spot by the sea, with repeated sightings occurring on August 1st. August 2nd. August 7th.
That one looks crazy.
August 10th. August 12th.
Honestly, it looks weird.
And August 24th.
See, now what is that? That looks completely different than the ones that we were seeing.
In 2008, he went back to the same place to manage his father's tourist property by the Marmara.
I don't like the way that it almost looks edited.
Coast during the summer. He closely observed
I get it. It was 2007 and camera quality and wasn't
the
too
skies over the ocean after last year's events. It did not take long for them to reappear. It might be difficult to accept, and it's perfectly reasonable to be skeptical. However, all the facts suggest that it really took place. On May 23, 2008 at 4:53 a.m., he notices his first object beneath a bright moon. Upon closer inspection, it appears to be moving slowly to the left.
Well, it almost looked
It's
like
difficult
it's shot.
to determine whether it's a
he's just
glowing
zooming in and
object
shit.
or a physical craft reflecting the moonlight. 4 days had passed, and on May 27, 2008, at 2:31 in the morning, the sky was clear and the moon was bright.
Okay.
While most people were sleeping, Yeltsin and two friends chose to stay awake, wondering if the objects would return again. Initially, a small, shimmering object was detected in the distance, suspended motionlessly in the sky over the ocean. They zoomed in the camera to get a closer look, revealing more detail. Another sighting took place 2 days later on May 29th.
That's crazy looking.
This segment from June 6th is facing a different direction and shows a view from the side. The next images are individual frames captured from the segment on June 8th. There are many questions that could be raised at this stage, such as, who is piloting them? Why do they keep coming back at this location? And are they purposely trying to be seen for some unknown reason? By this time, the news had spread, capturing the attention of many as they realized something extraordinary was unfolding over the Marmara Sea. As curiosity grew, more individuals found themselves witnessing the phenomenon firsthand. Unexplainable aerial objects continued to be observed and filmed on June 9th, June 10th, on June 11th. One of the more interesting sightings occurred the very next day. A friend joined him again as they watched closely from the same area. After observing for several hours, they spotted something and began to take video. In this clip, taken from the June 12th footage, it seems to appear that the craft begins moving to the right. In the background, you can hear the voices of those who witnessed it, stunned by what they are seeing. The shifting of light and shadow across the surface are consistent with a metallic craft moving horizontally under light provided by the moon. The raw footage is much longer and sometimes quite shaky. I singled out this portion for the purpose of this video. You can find the full video linked in the show notes below. As the sightings continue to occur, and the amazing nature of these events is truly incredible, yet there still hasn't been a convincing explanation offered that can account for everything that has been seen. Reddish-orange spherical lights or pulsating orbs are often seen during UAP sightings, especially lately, and have been recorded frequently. Sometimes there is reddish-orange spherical lights or pulsating orbs are often seen during UAP.
That's the DeLorean. Doc Brown is just flying this thing right now.
Sightings, especially lately, and have been recorded frequently.
That is very true, Gus. That is very true.
Sometimes there is a logical reason for them, but other times they remain unexplained. These orange lights have been observed by nuclear missile bases, pilots, and many civilians. The occurrence of these orange balls of lights happened multiple times during this event. On the morning of June 16, 2008, just as the sun begins to rise, an unusual array of lights appeared that don't make sense.
There was a video.
After conducting
I'm not saying that this is what this is, but since it's
thorough examination of the Marmara,
since it's kind of like out there in the distance with the sun, like wherever the sun may be, because it's not at night anymore, and this is like completely different lights where the sun's at, and it looks foggy. Don't you think it would, like, the sun would reflect off of, like, a high rise and kind of shoot through that fog, given this effect?
RC, I can assert.
Because I can picture these as, like, taller buildings. It's weird that they're, like, in groups of two, though.
That this location is devoid of oil rigs, buoys, training zones, or any other man-made structures. The weather was bright and clear, and no fog to obscure the view.
All right.
Interestingly, the identical thing showed up 16 days later, July 2nd.
And it's reflecting off the water. I'm assuming that's what that is.
1 hour and 22 minutes earlier that night, this was seen in about the same location. It hovered quietly over the water, showing no visible means of propulsion, indicating some kind of advanced technology.
Do they go in and talk about, like, why it would possibly be coming up to this
Sightings
area?
continued in 2008, with objects appearing on July 4th, and August 31st. At the close of 2008, sightings started to attract greater public interest. Stories broke in the Turkish news media as awareness among the population increased. On live television, top UFO researcher Haktan Akdogan had a heated debate with a group of skeptics from the government-run National Observatory. Haktan challenged the respected scientists to disprove the footage and gave them a mini DV cassette for analysis on live TV. Astronomers from the Science and Space Research Board of Turkey claimed, "We will study the images square by square and put an end to this once and for all."
That looks like El Chapo.
They began analyzing the cassettes in their image processing unit. After 2 weeks, they came to a conclusion and provided the media with a 2-page report. They concluded the following. The footage shows images of the object which visibly have a certain configuration and are not computer animations, special video effects, or studio recreated images or models. The footage is genuine. It was recently highlighted on History Channel's program, The Proof is Out There, where video specialists analyze and determine whether videos are genuine or fake. Michael Primo specializes in video forensics.
We always look to the metadata first, and this block-like pixelation, this is an indication that excessive amounts of compression were applied to these pixel areas, but I don't detect any evidence of this program interacting with something that would introduce CGI. There's no indication that they were trying to deceive or mislead.
The show ended by labeling it as unknown and was not able to debunk it. The following year, on May 13th, 2009, this unidentified object was filmed over the sea at close range. If you look closely, 2 figures can possibly be seen standing towards the center. More will be discussed about this aspect of the case in Part 2. The situation and factors around the 2009 sightings gave us a better understanding of how real these events were. On May 14, 2009, a UFO conference took place in Istanbul. Notable speakers included Nick Pope, Eric von Daniken, and Dr. Roger Lear, among others. Inside the conference, Yeltsin experienced a familiar feeling in his body and ears, signaling that a sighting might happen soon, as if an invisible force was prompting him to look up and capture the moment on film. He went outside to check the area, and soon a crowd gathered, attracted by the strange object in the sky.
This is that video.
Okay.
Buzun arkasında güneş ama güneşe çok yakın.
During the conference, he started consulting with Dr. Roger Lear.
That's crazy.
Lear was a renowned podiatrist known for removing and examining suspected alien implants, and Yeltsin believed he might have one in his foot, though it has never been examined or proven. Dr. Lear...
It's crazy that he gets like the feeling he feels it like coming, and like how there's going to be like a sighting soon. And it's crazy to have so many witnesses out there at a UFO conference nonetheless. That
soon became aware of the surge of sightings occurring in Kumburgaz and was eager to join Yeltsin and witness it firsthand. Roger Lear was on site during 2 instances, where he not only observed the UFOs in real time, but also saw them through the camera lens. adding more verification to the legitimacy of the footage.
The audience would like to know that footage was taken by the Cirrus UFO.
Yeltsin, along with several local witnesses and attendees from the conference, observed this phenomenon. Notably, a dog became agitated and began to bark. As the first light of dawn breaks and the sun ascends above the horizon, the clarity of the object significantly enhances. With the arrival of daylight, the object's form undergoes a remarkable change. I propose that this reddish-orange, semicircular array of lights is very likely the same entity seen just 21 minutes prior in the same spot, though it appears to have altered its configuration. Moreover, it could be that advanced physical principles affect visibility in distinct ways between night and day. Another theory is that a technology might have been activated. Is it possible that it is shifting interdimensional?
Clearest.
Today's first sighting took place on May 26, 2025, in a remote area near San Vicente del Caguan, Colombia. According to the witness, the video was captured during a hike along a rural trail that offered a wide view of farmland and surrounding hills. The skies were clear when a metallic sphere was spotted, hovering silently in the distance. The object appeared to be perfectly round and highly reflective, with no wings, visible seams, or appendages. Its behavior was particularly strange. While it remained mostly stable in the sky, at times it would glide smoothly in one direction before quickly adjusting its position or speed. The witness noted there was no sound coming from it at all. Based on the visual comparison with nearby treetops and surrounding landscape, the object was estimated to be about 1 to 2 meters in diameter, hovering at an altitude between 300 and 500 meters.
1 to 2 meters? How big is this thing? I didn't think it was that big.
Despite its motion, there is no clear sign of propulsion or aerodynamic features. Additionally, the footage appears to be authentic and unedited, shared directly from the source.
A runny nose hit me.
Only after the video was uploaded online did theories begin to circulate. Some skeptics suggested it might be a drone encased in a spherical frame, given the way it changed direction. However, as pointed out by the witness, the object was significantly larger than most drones, and unlike typical drones, it made no noise, not even when it accelerated. Others proposed that it might have been a weather balloon, but its metallic shine, speed, and maneuverability don't match the characteristics of such objects. On the other hand, some UFO enthusiasts have speculated that the sphere could be some sort of extraterrestrial probe, one possibly designed to observe without drawing attention. While no theory has been confirmed, the footage stands as one of the clearest recent sightings involving a spherical metallic object, and for now its true nature remains unknown. This next sighting was recorded in Perth, Western Australia, on May 15, 2025. According to the witness, the object was spotted shortly after arriving home and was already exhibiting unusual behavior before filming began. The video shows an object flying in a straight trajectory across the night sky while intermittently flashing a bright green light. After each flash, a brief trail seems to follow the object, almost like a faint streak. However, it's uncertain whether this was caused by the object itself or if it was simply a video artifact. The person who captured the footage mentioned that he suffers from astigmatism, a condition that causes lights to appear distorted or fuzzy at night, making it harder to assess whether the trail was real or a visual distortion. The flight path of the object becomes even more intriguing toward the end of the video. The green lights turn off completely, only to reappear moments later, this time following a different direction suggesting that the object had altered its course.
I would need
As
this.
the video circulated online,
thing's...
the object's erratic movement and sudden course change led viewers to rule out conventional explanations such as satellites, airplanes, or drones.
No, that
Some
thing's
suggested it could be a military test craft, but that theory also raised eyebrows, since Perth isn't typically known as a hotspot for secretive aerospace testing. Despite the brief duration of the sighting and the lack of additional footage or eyewitnesses, this case remains unresolved. To this day, there's still no clear explanation for what was captured in the skies above Perth that night.
It almost looks like it's cutting in and out of the cloud a little bit.
This sighting dates back to 2024, but only made public in June 2025 through an official U.S. military report. A U.S. military platform operating somewhere in the Middle East captured 1 minute and 36 seconds of video showing a peculiar object in the sky. The footage was later submitted to the All-Domain Anomaly Resolution Office, the official U.S. agency responsible for investigating unidentified aerial phenomena. The video shows a spheroidal object, commonly referred to as the Metapod UFO because of its resemblance to the Pokemon character. The nickname emerged after a series of recent sightings involving similar objects, metallic, reflective, and often seen hovering or gliding without visible propulsion or structural features. While the object's appearance in the video is clear, ARO chose not to release specific data such as its flight path or estimated speed. However, their preliminary assessment suggested that the object is almost certainly a consumer-grade reflective foil balloon. This conclusion was based primarily on the shape of the object, which matches previously resolved cases involving balloons, as well as its movement, which appeared to align with local wind conditions at the time of the recording.
It kind of does look like a balloon.
Still, even with this assessment, some uncertainty remains. ARO themselves noted that...
But how fast is that balloon going? Like, what's all these streaks? Is this like keeping up with an airplane?
The object's true identity couldn't be definitively confirmed. And without more precise data or corroborating evidence,
it does kind of look
there
like
is still
a balloon,
lingering question surrounding what exactly was filmed that day in Middle Eastern airspace. This next sighting was shared by a telescope hobbyist from Virginia who captured something unusual in the skies on the afternoon of May 28, 2025. According to the witness, he was casually scanning the sky during the day, something he often does to observe birds, planes, and even sunspots, when an unidentified object entered his field of view. What caught his attention was how still and silent the object remained. Described as smooth, metallic, and lacking any wings or propellers, the object hovered motionless for several seconds before suddenly darting out of frame at a shocking speed. The witness emphasized that there were no visible means of propulsion and claimed to have taken a sequence of photos through his telescope.
Yeah, no,
the first photo only reveals a bright glare, similar to a star. The second...
Because I almost feel like the extraterrestrial wants us to know about them because we as people are going to want to do more with that knowledge than the government may want to. The only thing that I can think of, they're trying to bypass that. Or like maybe they're just trying to be, I don't know. Maybe the government's stopping them from being out of line. It's like, oh, if we can get the masses on our side, then we can just do whatever we want. Who knows what the government's doing? Maybe they're keeping them at bay somehow, or maybe I don't know. Maybe that's why Area 51 exists. Who knows? We need transparency on this.
Second shows the object slightly blurred, likely due to its motion.
That's condom. That's condom.
But it's the third and fourth pictures that are the most striking. Capturing what appears to be a metallic, saucer-shaped object in daylight with surprising clarity. The last two photos show the object seemingly taking off at high speed, leaving behind a faint trail.
Honestly, that don't even look like a faint trail. That looks cloaked. Right? Am I wrong for thinking that? that looks just like a wing. Like that, it's like uncloaked. But like this thing is shaped like a UFO. Like, forget this. That's just like a little part of the UFO. This looks cloaked.
Despite the witness actively answering follow-up questions and confirming the photos were taken through his telescope, some skeptics online suggested the images might have been fabricated. However, no evidence has surfaced to back up those claims. As of now, the sighting remains unexplained. This next sighting was recorded over Chinatown, Los Angeles, on the night of May 20th, 2025, at exactly 10:05 p.m. The original poster did not provide any further details beyond the time and location of the event, but the footage quickly caught attention online, earning over 3,700 upvotes and more than 400 comments within just a few days. In the video, a set of flickering white lights arranged in a triangular formation can be seen moving through the night sky.
I need to know more about this because that could be a flock of birds.
The configuration.
Because, I mean, it's the configuration of the lights themselves that it doesn't. They're not symmetrical, but like birds, they'll fly in this shape. They would fly. You know how they fly. You know how, like geese. Just birds in general, they fly in a flock, and then somebody's at the front, and then you got them in a V.
Instantly reminded many viewers of the so-called TR-3B,
See, that's different.
a rumored classified aircraft that has reportedly been seen on numerous occasions around the world. However, this particular object displayed a noticeable difference.
See, because the light from the city can shine up. I don't know how bright the city is, but I mean, just judging by like the sky and everything, it's just all lit up. Those could just be white birds.
Instead of showing,
and you can kind of see the wings flapping. There's not glow in the dark birds. They're just getting lit up from the city below. I want you to look. I want you to look real close. Hold on. Never mind. Nope. Just look. I wish.
In the video,
see, you can kind of see like you could say that's like flickering.
A set of flickering white lights arranged in a triangular formation can be seen moving through the night sky.
It looks like birds.
The configuration instantly reminded many viewers of the so-called TR-3B, a rumored classified aircraft that
the birds work for the bourgeoisie.
Has reportedly been seen on numerous occasions around the world. However, this particular
what do you mean
object
it's too even?
Displayed a
look. What do you? I mean, kind of, but like it curves here. Like these are kind of straight.
Noticeable difference.
But like, I mean, have you seen?
Instead of showing just a single light on each corner, as seen in most TR-3B reports, the lights in this case extended in a line from the front tip of the triangle all the way to its rear. One of the most discussed theories surrounding this sighting was that the lights were simply a group of Canada geese flying in formation. While this explanation could be plausible, it remains somewhat questionable. Despite being filmed at night, the objects in the sky are clearly visible, something unusual for bird sightings under low light conditions, especially without the aid of special lenses. In most night footage involving birds, their bodies remain indistinct or entirely invisible. To this day, it is still unknown whether it was a flock of unusually well-illuminated birds or an actual...
A flock... Dude, a flock of well-illuminated birds.
Structured formation of unidentified lights. Today,
I do agree. They were flying. They were kind of flying fast, but like perception and everything else. Listen. It's all good. Listen, I'm a believer. I'm not a skeptic. I'm a believer. Shit's crazy.
Today's first video was shared on Reddit on April 13, 2025. but the sighting took place the day before in Charlotte, North Carolina, around 5:15 p.m. The witness recorded a dark, orb-like object from his deck and noted that it moved in a very stable, controlled manner, seemingly unaffected by the wind. While he wasn't sure whether it was shiny or not, he believed it looked more matte, possibly black or gray. He didn't see where the object came from or where it was heading, but what struck him most was how different it looked compared to the shiny orbs he had seen in other UFO videos. Reddit users were quick to debate the footage, with some speculating that it might have been a balloon. However, one commenter pointed out that unlike the trees, which swayed with the wind, the object didn't wobble or drift. It maintained a consistent flight path throughout the entire video. The theory suggested that this motion contradicted what would be expected of a balloon. Despite generating over 600 comments and more than 3,000...
Look closely and think. See, I'm wondering if these things work off of magnetic fields and like magnetic ley lines. I want to know, I want somebody to look into that because I'm not smart enough to do it. But I'm wondering if there's like the magnetic ley lines that these things are following, and maybe that's how they get their propulsion or whatever. Maybe that's how they're hovering, is they're using the magnetic poles to float. Because, I mean, if you could somehow figure out if there's like magnetic ley lines and these things are just flying above it, maybe that's how we know. Because maybe they're just like using like strong magnets in these things.
1,000 upvotes, no consensus was reached. As of now, it remains unclear whether the object was just a high-speed balloon or something truly unexplainable.
I don't see nothing. It doesn't look like it's tethered to anything.
This next video is one of the more obscure ones. Uploaded to YouTube in 2021, it shows a reported UFO sighting that took place in Milan, Italy, back in 2004. The footage lasts just over 30 seconds and captures a metallic, saucer-shaped object hovering in broad daylight. Unfortunately, no information about the witness or additional context was ever made available. The object's appearance doesn't resemble a bird, plane, or even a drone, especially considering how uncommon drones were in 2004. What stands out is that the object remains completely motionless in the air, gently wobbling in place throughout the entire clip. With no data on how the object disappeared, since the video cuts off while the UFO is still visible, it's difficult to determine what really happened.
That's an unidentified flying pot pie right there. I just don't like how it's doing this. It's acting all weird.
The lack of follow-up or witness testimony has left the sighting unsolved. While some may argue that the footage could have been faked, there has never been any confirmation that it was a hoax. 2 decades later, this sighting remains completely unexplained. Still in Italy, but 3 years later, this sighting features another saucer-shaped object recorded on April 29th, 2007. The video lasts just over a minute, and throughout its entire duration, the dark saucer can be seen remaining completely stationary in the sky. Naturally, given that the footage is around 2 decades old, the video quality isn't great, but the object is still clearly visible. Much like the previous Italian sighting, this object doesn't resemble anything ordinary, such as a plane, drone, or bird. It's unclear whether the YouTube upload is the original, as it appeared online in 2009, 2 years after the sighting. Unfortunately, the video's description only reads "so clear UFO," which means that no additional details were ever shared about the incident. There's no information about the exact location, how the supposed craft departed, or even the witness's perspective. Something that could help shed some light on this incident is the fact that a man and a woman can be heard speaking in what seems to be Italian. However, their conversation hasn't been translated. While the footage is compelling, the lack of background information and the gap...
How hard is it to translate that?
between the sighting and its upload have led to ongoing speculation, and it's still unknown whether the video is authentic or simply an elaborate hoax.
That don't look very hoaxy to me.
The next sighting takes us to Nowy Targ, Poland, on April 15, 2025, when around 8 p.m.
With this being 2025,
several local residents witnessed a group of orange orbs hovering in the sky. Throughout the 25-second video, the orbs can be seen brightening and dimming while constantly shifting direction. Some speculated that this could be a military parachute drill, but that theory seems unlikely since the lights showed no signs of descending and moved side to side rather than downward. Adding to the intrigue, a Reddit user commented that a friend of theirs saw the exact same phenomenon earlier that day in Barcelona. A video was reportedly shared to support this claim, but it has since been deleted. Another theory suggested that the lights might have been aircraft near the Krakow airport. However, that explanation has never been confirmed.
no, that's stupid. There would not be that many aircraft in the same airspace that close at any point in time. At any point in time. You could tell they're kind of like in the same distance and everything.
Despite gaining significant attention on Reddit, with over 2,000 upvotes and around 150 comments within just a few days, interest in the incident eventually faded. To this day, no definitive explanation has been found for the strange light over Nowy Targ. This next sighting...
It's weird that they blink. It's weird that they like blink and fade in and out like that. I would speculate that they were like drones, like a drone show or something, but...
also comes from Reddit and was shared online on April 19th, 2025. The original poster, under the username Distinct Effect, claimed that his brother had been filming his daughter and her friend at the Napier Showgrounds in New Zealand on October 19th, 2023. He used a new phone to capture the moment, but it wasn't until he watched the footage on a larger screen at home that he noticed something unusual. Around the 10-second mark of the video, a white object can be seen streaking across the sky at an incredibly high speed. What makes this sighting so intriguing is the contrast in speed between the moving ride at the fair and the unidentified object. Even more puzzling is the object's abrupt change in direction, something that rules out the possibility of it being a bird, as birds typically travel in a consistent trajectory. This object, however, makes a sharp, high-speed turn before vanishing from sight. Skeptics in the Reddit thread suggested the object could have been an insect flying close to the camera lens, but the extreme speed of the object doesn't quite fit that theory. On the other hand,
if it was an insect flying close to the lens, couldn't your perception make it seem faster, just because of how much closer it is, right? Because if I do this, and then I do this, it's the same speed, but it's closer, so it just looks like it goes faster because it covers the lens area faster instead of this and this.
Some UFO enthusiasts propose that.
See, but the thing is, there's so many legitimate UFO sightings, but then there's people out there that fake them and everything else to get clout or whatever it may be. And I mean, of course, there's people out there debunking them and stuff, but I mean,
such objects may travel so fast that they're undetectable to the naked eye, only captured by accident through high-speed photography or slow-motion video, though this remains pure speculation. As of now, there is still no solid explanation for what was recorded in the skies over Napier that day. The next sighting features 6 yellow lights arranged in a triangular pattern streaking across the night sky. Unfortunately, the original source of this footage couldn't be found, leaving both the date and location of the sighting unknown. In the video, the lights appear to fade away as they pass behind the trees.
That's crazy.
Almost as if the object is cloaking itself. Of course, this effect might also be due to video compression or camera limitations. It's also unclear whether the footage is shown at normal speed or if it's been altered. If the clip hasn't been sped up, the object might have been moving at an extremely high speed. While some skeptics suggest the lights could belong to a commercial plane on approach for landing, UFO enthusiasts believe the lights may be attached to a cloaked craft since the object's shape isn't visible against the dark sky. Adding to the mystery, one Reddit user commented on the clip, claiming to have seen something nearly identical in Portland, Oregon, in late 2024. According to them, the lights in their sighting weren't flickering as they appear in the video, but the triangular configuration was the same. They also noted the object moved silently and very quickly, with lights that looked slightly more yellow. Whether the footage shows a cloaked craft or just an ordinary aircraft distorted by night and compression, the lack of context keeps this sighting firmly in the realm of the unexplained. Today's first sighting took place on May 26, 2025.
Yeah, this is the one that we've seen already. Oh boy. My algorithm is fucked, boys. No. Let's see. The alien interview. See, who would know if that was real or not? It looks like a fucking movie. But the fact that
frame by frame,
the fact that it looks so fake, maybe we can't even perceive it as real.
Seconds long, so the clouds aren't moving significantly.
Dude, this is what I was talking about.
But they're moving a little bit. They kind of evolve. You can see the edges kind of grow or shorten. We can see the first orb puncture a hole through one of the clouds. But the most important aspect that rules out a cloud picture is that when the zap happens in the satellite video, it actually accurately illuminates the clouds in 3 dimensions in the foreground and in the background. For this type of accurate illumination, you would have to build a full 3D rendered environment. You cannot use a 2D visual effect for that. So whether or not I'm just presenting the evidence for people that can come up with their own opinions on it, and later as well, I'll present the strongest evidence for why the videos are authentic. But I just want people to understand that, yes, there are some debunk attempts out there. I've refuted all of them. And then what I think happened to the plane is I think that this was an espionage event where the United States government was set up potentially the batteries to burn. They might have even detonated them at the specific location, knowing that they do have a predictable burn rate, that it's not going to take down the airplane right away, to cause a diversion of the airplane to go from the South China Sea at the location where Mike McKay sees a plane on fire from the oil rig. 9 witnesses along the coast hear loud noises the same moment Mike McKay sees the plane on fire when it first goes dark. I think that battery could have damaged the electronics bay and caused it to go dark. I also think the operatives on board the plane, those Iranians, could have been related to the United States military or covert operation. They could have been involved in some type of pseudo hijacking event. And the plane turns around 10 minutes later when it's turning towards is being called. So it's more of like a traditional thermal view, slightly different than what we've seen from those forward-looking infrared cameras. This is a software setting in the Wraith.
See, it looks real weird when you see the traces. Because, like, seeing traces like that, I don't know if that's just kind of like the rendering of the video or whatnot, but, like, even if it's, like, thermal or whatever, because it to me, this isn't, like, thermal. It's kind of like that, like, video filter.
On cameras.
But, like, if this was thermal, purple usually means cold. Like, real fucking cold.
That is available. And this may be the default settings as opposed to...
And it's weird, dude.
The black and white.
Like, how accurate it is.
We've seen from the DoD Navy videos that were declassified in 2017. Now we're watching a Boeing 777-200 that's an exact overlay of Malaysian Airlines Flight 370, which indicates that we are actually looking at Malaysian Airlines in the video. And we see it making a hard left turn. We see it descending in the videos. We can tell that we are looking at cumulus clouds. These cumulus clouds only form at low altitudes. We checked the weather pattern for that day, and within 15 minutes of when we think these videos happen, the weather actually had low altitude cumulus clouds in the Nicobar Islands as well. The plane is actually maxing out the capabilities of a 777-200 wall and descent, wall turning at roughly 150 to 250 miles per hour. This would be very difficult to fake. In fact, there was somebody who posted on social media claiming to be a VFX artist from the movie Top Gun Maverick that said that scaling down planes like this and getting it to be accurate to the capabilities of the plane is some of the hardest things to pull off. Now, what we see, both videos actually are in perfect synchronization. We have a satellite video looking from one angle, and then we have a drone video looking horizontally from a completely different angle from the opposite side. And in the drone video, we can see these orbs begin to circle around the plane. In the satellite,
is there an explanation on like why there was a drone video of this exact moment?
Satellite video, we
like was this flight like near like a military drone during this exact moment?
See these orbs coming in at roughly 2,000 miles per hour, Mach 2, Mach 3 speeds we've estimated based on.
So is this the flight? Is this
comparing pixels in them? And in both videos, these orbs are defying gravity as we know it. They're floating freely. They're not falling to the ground. But in the drone video, we see some very unusual details. We can see in the drone video that there's a black line. It looks like it's behind the orbs, but it's actually in front.
See now, is this just like a video effect, or is it actually the drone's thermal imaging? Because if that's the case, if this is thermal imaging, and I know this, I got a thermal imager myself, like blue is cold. Blue is cold, so I'm guessing this is like the blue here is just the airstream coming off the plane. You know, I'm sure it's cold and whatnot. I don't know. Listen, it's just speculation at this point. It's just speculation. But I know for a fact that this is purple. And purple is real cold. So with that being said, with how fast these are traveling and whatnot, and it's purple and not blue, it's either that these things are traveling so fast that it's like cooling the air down. They're traveling so fast that it's cooling the air down, like almost like a hyper fan, where it's just like turning things like ice cold.
Forward, like they're running on train tracks. So there seems to be two different anti-gravitational effects at play here. The orbs themselves are displaced from gravity. We can see what's called a non-radiating barrier, which means it's like a field around the orb. It actually looks like these are more of like ball lightning as opposed to something like a traditional flying saucer that we might expect in UFOlogy. They form a pattern around the plane that when we mapped it out, it actually is a spherical pattern mapping in the plane, rotating around in a perfect 120-degree sinusoidal pattern, which seems to have some sort of purpose, which after we see the zap becomes a lot more apparent. It's like it's mapping the plane to figure out the dimensions of it.
They mapped it to teleport it. They got the dimensions, they got like the depth, the width, the height, everything. They did all that stuff, and then they teleported it. Why they need to do that, I don't know. But like, that's the only thing that makes sense to me. Maybe there's 3 of them because they need 3 of them. One for length, one for width, one for height. Just speculation.
The orbs have a heat signature in them. And you can see there's very clear heat signature in the orbs, which is a very unusual detail to add. Engineer who works in low energy nuclear reactions, Bob Grenier, has looked at this and said that this is consistent with the topological monopole. Topological monopole is the idea of having a single magnetic effect, either a north or south, but not having a dipole effect. And this is potentially what might be needed in order to achieve anti-gravity, along with stuff like room temperature superconductivity. In the drone video, some of the strongest evidence for why this video is real is that we see it manually tracking the plane. So they're not using automatic tracking. There's a little bit of a delay consistent with somebody very far away using that camera to follow the plane and try to track it. They zoom in, there's shake.
It almost looks like it's like rotating and then like kind of doing like this thing.
In the drone video, which is, as they zoom in, increases accurately, just like if you're using your camera to zoom in on something. There's a 3D dynamic parallax. So when they zoom in, you can actually see the clouds, you can see the edges of the clouds more. So you can actually see that this is a full 3D rendered environment if it was faked. It can't be just a picture. We also see that line in front of the orbs is what we refer to as a geodesic. You can imagine it like the orbs are creating space in front of them to run down, like, as I mentioned, those train tracks, almost like a gravity well in front of them. We believe, after talking to Salvatore Pais, who has some patents out there that are advanced technology patents, that this could be produced by a laser effect using a some type of high frequency vibrational effect that can essentially break through the fabric of reality as we see it, to create this geodesic, kind of bending or opening up space in front of them. And then right before the zap,
the frequency at monks practice, like the frequency of life or whatever, like that, like how everything, like the frequency of life and like space has its own frequency, and that's pretty much what it sounds like. It's just more of like that space sounds like that, or something along the lines of that, where it's just like the vibrations and stuff. There's not studies, but like there was some sort of knowledge of people using vibrations to lift things and all that other stuff. That like all this stuff is very interesting to me.
We see one of the strongest details is we see the orbs reorient. And they actually, in both videos, we see a synchronized event. In the drone video, we see the orbs reorient where the heat signature kind of disappears for a second and then comes back, and then the orbs seem to be in a very specific position. At the same time, in the satellite video, we see the orbs spinning rotation slow down a little bit. And then all of a sudden, the orbs converge on the plane. And Bob Grenier has argued when they're converging on the plane, they're amplifying their energy. And talking to Salvatore Pais, he said that we can amplify energy to such a degree that we can break through the Schwinger limit, which is what we need to be able to do to break through the permittivity of free space itself, to break through what we would see as our reality to the underlying framework of the universe itself. And then we see this cold, dark event open up and encapsulate the plane. And within 3 frames, a fraction of a second, the plane goes from being there to not being there anymore. You can actually see the tail of the plane in one frame, the very first frame of the dark endothermic event opening up. You can still see it sticking out of the back. And it looks like the plane's been pulled backwards a little bit. Now, I talked to Dave Rossi, who is a DoD contractor and engineer himself, and he argued the idea that there might be a fourth orb, because you have to have some direction, some steering wheel for this mechanism, and that there might be an entanglement effect where 3 orbs have been entangled to a fourth orb, and you can stretch them out any 2 different locations. And then when we see our event go off, now all of a sudden the plane goes from being over here with the 3 orbs to being over here where the fourth orb is, as some sort of steering wheel or direction of travel. And it might be getting pulled backwards. And this is speculative, of course, but if it were being pulled backwards, since the plane was going to the east, it would be getting pulled backwards somewhere over to the west, which is where the Maldives are. So this is, I think, the best, in my mind.
Of course I'm going to beat him. Of course. I gotta get a new cord for my controller. Then it should be good.
And one additional detail that I forgot to mention is there's a heat signature in the belly of the plane as well that morphs accurately, at least what I would expect from heat potentially pouring out of the plane. And it's in the location where the AC exhaust ports are, near the landing gear. And since we've speculated as a fire event, especially if the fire was in the forward cargo bays, the smoke would have been pouring through the air conditioning system in the airplane, and it would have been getting pumped out through those AC exhaust ports. And in this situation as well, we've got, the fire event that we speculated, we've got that Mayday call, we've got the video showing hot smoke coming out of the back of this plane as well, and then we've got our witness on the ground, Catherine T., who saw dark smoke. So to me, I think that this is a huge amount of evidence that if these videos aren't real, why do they tell a story of the plane that's matched by more evidence than anybody else's story to date, any expert or what have you? The only thing that we've had to rule out for these videos to be real and this event to be the true event of the plane is these satellite pings after the location in the Nicobar Islands. And if you look at those Inmarsat satellite pings, I've looked at the raw data myself, it amounts to 10 rows on an Excel spreadsheet. And the weirdest part is that if you look at everything up until the Nicobar Islands, from when the plane took off, it's hundreds of rows of data. And you get to that part, and it's just 10 rows of data for 5 hours.
What does that mean? So just a lack of pinging back to the satellites and therefore not entering into the spreadsheets then?
Well, this is where it gets very bizarre, because I've interacted with pretty much all of the original experts, including several people in the independent group, Victor Ilanello, as well as Mike Exner. And they just keep telling me it's normal. But the story that they present makes no sense. They argue that the ACAR system was turned off at 1707 UTC, which is 13 minutes before the plane went dark. But then we have full data from 1707 all the way up to 1840 UTC. And then at 1840 UTC, which the next ping is 1941 UTC through 2313 UTC, again, about 5 hours, we just have 10 rows of data. And there's a pattern in that data. And they try to argue that something changed, but I can't figure out what that might be in terms of why there would be this difference here. In my mind, if the system was turned off at 1707, the discrepancies should begin at 1707. They shouldn't begin at 1840 UTC. We looked into the SATCOMs. All of the SATCOM systems that exist out there all have 0-day vulnerabilities and exploits. They're all easily hackable. In fact, you probably only have to change one value in these systems in order to get people to believe that a plane went in a different direction than it actually did. For example, to convince people that it went south instead of going to the west. But the strongest evidence why those pings are not true is that we found nothing in the location where those pings supposedly say that the plane went into the South Indian Ocean. We didn't find one piece of debris down there. We found no black boxes. We had no acoustic detections, no radar detections, no witnesses, despite the fact that it's on an active shipping route. And we had 19 family members of the victims claim that they could call the cell phones of the victims for up to 4 days after they went missing. One of them even proved it on television. Phones are not, you cannot connect to a phone that is turned off, that's in the middle of the ocean away from cell towers, that is underwater, that is dead. And CNN had these experts come on and say that, oh no, this can happen, which I would believe if it was just one or two. When you have 19 families saying that, something does not add up.
So they're able to call their family members' phones and they were ringing and they picked up voicemail or something like that?
The part about getting to the voicemail, I'm not sure about, but they rang. And if I were to like turn my phone off and say, "Hey, Clayton, give me a call," it's not going to ring. It's going to go directly to the voicemail as opposed to ringing. I think the counter arguments have been that, oh, well, it could be an international call and could ring once or twice, which again, I could believe if it was just one or two. But when you've got 19 families saying that, and they're saying it goes up to 4 days, they could do that, which is pretty consistent with how long maybe a phone would last if the battery on it. That's where I become pretty skeptical in general. So, yeah.
Wow. So these videos, I want to just go.
So maybe that's weird, right? Because I mean, you would think even if it got teleported, I'm almost wanting to say it's not even teleported at that point. Like almost like it went into like a pocket, like a dimensional pocket, like still in our realm, but just like a dimensional pocket. Because I mean, if the phones are ringing, the phones would have to be close. It's almost like that plane is like stuck in time.
Go back to these videos, which have caused so much controversy. When did these videos emerge? We have the satellite video, and then we have this drone video. Where do these come from?
Yeah.
And how were you able to how are we able to sync them up to know that it's perhaps the same object here, so we can use the exact same framing to know that this is the angle, this is the time signature, and we keep it consistent?
Yeah. And this is the story of, I guess, my emergence on the social media. I never expected to be anybody in this world or anybody special, and I still don't think that I am. But I remember seeing the drone video back in 2014 when I was first just curious about the plane, and I just dismissed it. I didn't know what I was even looking at. Just thought, oh, this is just some weird thing. And then back in August, these videos reemerged on the social media site Reddit, actually on the subreddit called UFOs. And I saw that video and I just went, huh, okay, that's interesting. And I saw the second video, which was the satellite video. And then I went, wait a minute. I remember seeing that drone video. And now you're telling me there's a second video in perfect synchronization. So I started digging into them. And so did many people on social media. And found that, yes, these actually date back to 2014. I mean, I remember seeing them in 2014 as well, but we've got the Wayback Machine. We know that the original account uploader was somebody called Regicide Anon, which technically stands for King Killer, Anonymous King Killer. And that the satellite video, which is the first one, says received March 12th, 2014 in the description, which is 4 days after the plane went missing.
4 days. 4 days after.
And it was uploaded published May 19th, 2014, which is roughly 8 or 9 weeks after the plane disappeared. So we have a time frame of between 4 days and 72 days. Now, the interesting part is, remember those coordinates I just mentioned? Those coordinates are indicated by those Inmarsat pings as being potentially the real location of where the plane actually was in the Nicobar Islands. Now, the problem here is that the raw telemetry data was not made publicly available until May 28th, 2014 in a 47-page report. Before that, there was just a graph. Even Mike Exner of the Independent Group didn't know that the satellite information could even be real until June of 2014. So how did a supposed hoaxer know exactly where to put the plane with the real locations of the plane and the coordinates over a week before the raw telemetry data was even made publicly available? For people that
that's on the screen, and they can see that on the screen.
Yes, in the bottom left of the satellite video, you can see it in the high definition version. So we also even went ahead and we looked at
same thing, Queen, King, whatever.
We looked at all the satellites. We actually found there's a low Earth orbit satellite pair NRO or USA 229, a naval ocean surveillance satellite pair that was in the right location in the Straits of Malacca that could have been staring right down at this location around 1840 UTC. And this could have been in the constellation of the Sibir system. In fact, the regicide anon version is a stereoscopic version. It's two different videos two different videos side by side, slightly different angles. Now, debunkers have argued that YouTube had a capability to turn videos into 3D like that, which maybe they did. But if this is actually the original version and how this was leaked out to the public, then those two satellites right next to each other staring down would have been the ones that are sending the data to the Sibir system to be able to build this capability that we see to track the plane in general. The second video, the MQ-1C Gray Eagle video, was it says received June 5th, 2014 in the description, uploaded June 12th, 2014. So right away you can start to realize that, okay, this first video came out, and then a couple weeks later, the next video gets published. So now you're starting to build this narrative of, okay, wait a minute, like how did these videos come out? Who potentially could have leaked them? What were they trying to accomplish in leaking them? And if you...
So was the flight found?
If you think that these videos are fake, then yes, after is them raw telemetry video side or two capability.
They're the same. They're the same. They're just different angles because there's two satellites. Because, I mean, you got these two here. You got these two here. You got this thing going on. They look the same. They're just different angles. I am looking pretty close, dude.
Ability that we see to track the plane in general.
I mean, these kind of look weird, but again, it's different angles. It's because they're different. I think my cat's out here. Got the zooms. Yeah, but it's like two different angles. So it was like two satellites. They happen to be in like the same location during this event, so they got two different satellite angles. So
the second
there
video,
could be
the
some
MQ-1C Gray Eagle
discrepancy
video,
there.
was received. It says received June 5th, 2014, staring right down at each other, staring down. Would have been the ones that are sending the data to the Sibir system to be able to build this capability that we see to track the plane in general. The second video, the MQ-1C Gray Eagle video, was it says received June 5th, 2014 in the description, uploaded June 12th, 2014. So right away you can start to realize that, okay, this first video came out, and then a couple weeks later, the next video gets published. So now you're starting to build this narrative of, okay, wait a minute, like how did these videos come out? Who potentially could have leaked them? What were they trying more to the espionage events, which is, it argues that this was a show of force. This is a message to the Chinese government. And in fact, Joseph P. Farrell found a video.
Oh. Listen. I wouldn't mind diving into this stuff a little bit more, because I do like watching this stuff. I watch this stuff in my free time. I like watching people discuss it and go through it. Again, Casper site, he's more of a reaction guy. He loves UFOs. And that dude's probably done a lot more research than I have. And I agree. I do think it's alien. I do think it's alien. I would like to know why that flight. Why did they feel like they needed to get involved in that? You have the 19 families, the phone calls, no one picking up. It was ringing. It's weird. Because, I mean, if no one survived, what was the goal? What was the goal for the UFOs, you know? No. I bought this at Medieval Times. Like it. It's so cool, dude. Last time I drank out of it, I drank my dubby out of it. 10% off your order. Use code YOTI at checkout. You're welcome. I ended up getting this guy there too. I got a mead horn up there too. Hold on, I'll show you real quick. See if it'll. Yeah, I got a mead horn up there as well. Oh great, now I messed it up. I really goofed it up now. What up, Cole? You just Cole missed all of the UFO stuff. I'm tired. This is over. Oh yeah, the Lego. Have you not seen it? Have you not seen this? Have you not seen this thing? This thing is fucking sick, dude. It took me like 6 hours to make this thing. Which one is it? It's this one. Yeah, look. The pistons move when the tire moves. You can hear it. And then you could turn the wheels too. The doors open. It's so awesome. I got a that's a buff Charmander. There's a buff Charmander. Incline bench pressing. And then I got this guy to build. I got this guy to build next. This thing is fucking huge. And then I got a ghost. Ghost from Destiny. And then if you guys are familiar with Halo, that's a meal. That's June. Can't really see him too well, but that's June. And then that's the front bunker for High Ground off Halo 3. And I got a little warthog there. And then you got the Helldivers neon sign. And then you got my Dubby collection back here. Yeah, that's pretty much it. That's pretty much it. All right, guys. All right, guys. Thank you guys so much for watching. If you're new here, go ahead and hit that subscribe button. It's the best free way to support the channel. If you're not new here, thank you guys so much for your love and support. Let me know. Let me know if you're interested in watching more UFO videos. I wouldn't mind. This was fun. There would probably have to be more recent videos to cover. But anyway, thank you guys so much for watching, and I'll catch you guys in the next one. Bye-bye. Yeah, yep, they did. I remember. Yep, they found it.